Hello. Alright, enough with the gotcha game pop-ups. Let me turn on the audio. There we go. Welcome back, guys. The rare streak of streams. We're burning the candle at both ends this week, but we got lots of gotchas to play. So we streamed part 1 of the Persona Collab event yesterday, rolled for Makoto, and today we're going to take a look at the second half of the story, as well as some of Makoto's social link in this game. Tomorrow we'll be streaming some Persona 5X. I don't know how these streams will do on the channel. I know it's kind of a mix-up on my usual content, but hey, you gotta try. Gotta try new things every once in a while. I still haven't gotten used to the fact that my armrest now moves every time I put my weight on it, and it's driving me nuts.
This ends here.
Thanks, Claire. Sorry, my intro's going long. Hey, Final Fighter. It is indeed Gooner Week. We'll see if this stream does better viewership-wise, since I did post that this one would be coming. Or maybe yesterday was the big show out, but we'll see. I grinded out another 3,000 or so jewels yesterday to try to still reset my account balance after having to roll 230 times for Makoto. Hey, Kyler. But yeah, I found a bunch of the collectibles in the campaign missions, and then I did a couple of the challenge missions for some jewels, so I got about another 3K back. We'll still get a couple more as we go, hopefully. Why is hello getting flagged as a different language? It's the new, AI language detection in chat. That's really annoying. But I'm afraid to turn it off because it's on by default. But I'm afraid to turn it off because I have a sneaking suspicion if you turn off some of those filter features, YouTube will be like, you don't want this AI. Maybe you don't want your video to be featured in the algorithm AI.
We have everything in our looking to get something on the up and
there's
up.
not too many people speaking foreign languages in the chat, so I figure it won't show up too often and get in the way.
Another successful transaction. Can I thank you for coming?
But
another successful transaction.
that's the modern age.
Can I help you with anything else?
You will have AI featured in your
integration system.
stuff, and you will like it. We'll do some of my little daily things here that I gotta do before as the YouTube notifications go out.
Commencing operation.
Kyler, do you know, do the Persona characters have any of these hangouts in the this area? I forget what it's called. Command post? Doubt it? Okay. Yeah, because I didn't see them featured in here, so I didn't know if they would. You don't think collab characters get them? Okay. I didn't think so either, but
Forgive me for I use no gimmick or trick.
almost finished with the little daily stuff.
Bonjour! Welcome to Larina.
I should probably update my special arena team.
The Ark has to offer.
I've been sitting at Diamond 7 for a while. That feels pretty good, but I haven't bothered to update my team in a while. I'm pretty content with Diamond 7, honestly. I don't really bother with the special arena all that much. I do some of the regular fights in this mode, but I cancel the animations. I don't even do the PvP content that much. I just feel like there's not a whole lot of point in doing that. You're getting too invested in the PvP. Because at some point then you're going to have to go and contend against the whales. And I don't want to contend against whales. That's scary.
Ready? And
I usually rank pretty highly in the rookie arena, though. I usually always finish top 25. I don't know if that's good. That feels good, though. I don't know how many it's out of, though.
now, let the games play beyond performance.
Like, I don't know. Is there a leaderboard?
Show and the road.
Surely there must be, right?
Play beyond performance.
Here, I'm unable to rank since you're so far behind in the, Oh, yeah. So, yeah, I'm top 15 on the server. That feels good. Oh, no, there's it. I wonder if this only shows 50? Or are there only 50 people? In which case I'm 15th out of 50, which isn't great. But then you see, like, these are the whales, where it's like, there's no point. I'm never going to have that. Like, look at that guy's power level compared to mine. I'm at 500,000. And these guys are like well over 1 million apiece. This guy's like twice my level. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna compete against this dude. It matches you with people who started around the same time. Interesting. So yeah, I'm just curious how many people stay in this server.
It's over. Now. A commendable battle. But I desire stronger opponents next time. It's over. Now. Let us rest together, Commander.
There's so much clicking into like the simulation room thing.
It's the final battle. Come on, we can do this.
I don't ever like actually read the buffs that I'm supposed to be getting. I also got to figure out the cubes system. I don't know if you've figured out what the hell the cube system thing is, Kyler.
Need a sharper sword.
Hey, what's up, 12 hours? I'm curious, is that what you actually typed? Or is that what's been auto-translated? He.
From torment freed, I shall attain enlightenment.
Completely fading. Strike.
Because it puts like a little symbol next to your message. Oh no, that is what you wrote.
Now we can finally get back
You're
to
just
spending
kidding
time
today?
together.
A3,
Just
R0,
the two
berry
of
is
us.
fun. Oh nice, you rolled for A3 dupes? Are you gonna go for A6 berry? Or is that all you had? I think cube is just buffs. I think each cube helps a specific type of character, if it's the thing you're thinking of. Yeah, but what kind of buff is good for what character?
expect your operations to be well planned. I'll be treating this no different from real combat.
You're in the middle of attempting a zombie Easter egg, so you probably won't be watching long. Might come back when I'm done if I leave and you're still alive.
Leave the
Oh, gotcha.
bounty.
I don't know how long I'll be live. I think this will just be maybe like a 2 or 3 hour stream. I don't think I'll be live super long.
I hope you'll enjoy the
I still have
fruits
work
of
tomorrow, and we did half of the event stuff already. I just unfortunately couldn't do like a 6 hour stream
Forgive me for
in the middle of the work
ignoring
week,
your
so I had to basically break up like the 6 hour stream into 2 different ones.
Reloading. Target silenced. Redirecting fire.
So, and there's like a lot of stuff coming out this week, so I want to do just kind of keep moving, and I didn't want to wait to do this stream on the weekend, because if I did it on the weekend, everyone would have already seen the event, so it's like, well, I can't do it on the weekend, but I also don't have the time to fully do it in one stream. So I do hey Codemaster. Yeah, we're gonna do Persona 5X tomorrow. And then I wanna beat San Andreas in a decent amount of time. 'Cause I feel like there's still a lot of stuff to go in GTA.
Forgive me. Rest first.
So I want to do that over the weekend. So it's just a lot on the schedule. Look at that. Look at all my dailies. Done. Alright. Let's do Phantom's favorite item thing. Precious masks. These are weird. I haven't seen any of these before. It's like a rock mask. This looks like a Phantom Thief mask. That looks like a Phantom of the Opera mask, and that's just like a party mask. Oh, the favorite item missions aren't voiced? That's surprising. Held back a bit because Katone is a looming threat. You think you ended at around 15k jewels? Oh, yeah, it's true. Barry will rerun, but Katone will probably be busted, so you definitely want to roll for her. Today's the library's big cleanup day. No. So the day has come. What if I'm cleaning the library one day, and I can't quite reach a book on the top shelf, so I stretch up on my tiptoes. Then I sense someone standing behind me. These two aren't Phantom Thieves. What are they doing here? I'll take care of the front desk like always. I'll start with the deepest corners. I'll begin with the workroom. Then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands. Even if I'm the only one who uses this room, it seems I've neglected to tidy it for quite some time. My Phantom Thief materials and library files are all mixed together. So is she like a librarian during the day or something? I suppose I can sort these documents later. This box. Phantom pulls a dust-covered box out from the corner. Good heavens! Would you look at the time? To think I left something so precious neglected for so long. I'm truly sorry. With a couple of brisk swipes, she brushes away the dust. Then with deliberate care, she lifts the lid of the box. You were there when my journey as a Phantom Thief began. Well, stuff's in the box. Even if the box is getting dusty, the stuff inside shouldn't be. I can't be. The box hits the floor, and there's nothing inside. On my honor as a phantom thief, this is simply unacceptable, so she got stolen from. The Katone stuff has started to leak, so the September Persona 30th anniversary banner is looking more real. Well, yeah, I think once they revealed Katone as, like, coming, when they, like, teased her in the, like, trailer, due to the Miku event bombing so hard, I think that's when it became pretty solidified that that was going to be the plan. I must write a calling card. But wouldn't you have to know who stole? The stuff to write a calling card? My precious possession is gone. I need the strength of the phantom thieves. Please help me. Her spelling is worse than usual. A note covered in handwriting I've seen countless times before. With a rattling noise, the window slides open. Then, Monsieur, it's me. If she's a librarian, why can't she spell? Did you receive my calling card? Isn't this more of a letter? That's correct. In truth, it was a letter asking for your help. This could have been an email. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but something I hold very dear was stolen. So I've come to ask for your help in getting it back. Well, it was stolen. It embarrasses me to say so, but it's the mask I wore when I first decided to become a phantom thief. This isn't the mask you started with? Indeed. I've been living a life of thievery for quite some time now. When I first started, I was a rather hopeless one. That mask is a dear companion that saw me through those days. Anyway, that's why I've come to see you. What about the rest of the phantom thieves? You see, I suspect our fellow thieves. Why? Think about it. Besides yourself, there are 3 others working alongside me. Quincy, Miranda, and Delta. They all look upon the phantom thieves with great fascination and high expectations. The answer is obvious. They stole my very first mask with the hopes of becoming the greatest phantom thief of all. Because what they truly desire is to become me. The one and only. Why don't you suspect me? How should I put it? You don't strike me as that sort of person. I guess I do have that good guy image. Really? Do I? Rather than that, I think you'd find it a hassle. And I doubt you'd be interested either. Which is not wrong, but somehow it doesn't sit right with me. And so, will you help me? Sure. There's gotta be a way to just change the loading screen to black. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Go to the observatory. Oh. You, like, never use these buildings, so I always forget which one's which. Phantom and I climb into the hole connected to my room and make our way to Delta's. Oh, she's the girl that had, like, the Metal Gear Solid event, right? It appears Delta the Ninja Thief isn't here. Oh yeah, Delta's not included in the event at all. Isn't she one of the Phantom Thieves? Oh. Yeah, I know the game is running. Thanks. Maybe she's hiding in some weird place. No. However hard Delta tries, she's still only a trainee. there was a Metal Gear Solid event, and not in specific. It wasn't like a Metal Gear Solid crossover, but Delta was like her like Phantom Thief event, like kind of referenced Metal Gear, which is why I called it that. It's more just like an Easter egg kind of thing. She could never deceive a full-fledged Phantom Thief such as myself. So Delta isn't here. Do you happen to know anything? Nope. At the observatory, maybe? Want to go see? Very well. Yeah, this is her. She's like the military girl. The observatory door slides open to reveal Delta standing at attention, awaiting our arrival. Good morning. There you are, Delta. What brings you here? I've come to ask you something. I hope you'll answer me truthfully. Affirmative, go ahead. Was it you who took my precious mask? Your mask? It's currently on your face. Not this one. It's an old tattered mask. Nowhere near as sleek or beautiful as this one. Never seen a mask like that. Besides, I've no reason to take it. You're the only trainee of the Thieves of Justice. Oh, is she being excluded from the event because she's a trainee? Is that the reasoning there? I mean, I guess. Did you steal my mask in the hope of becoming an official Phantom Thief? I'd never stoop to such a cowardly act. If stealing your mask were enough to make me an official Phantom Thief, then I'd have no intention of joining the thieves. Why not? Because that would be unjust. Pog face. The thief I want to be is one who stands for justice. I believe that will make me stronger. So I devote myself to training. It would appear you haven't been training today. Affirmative. That's because I am Delta of the Scouts today, not the trainee ninja thief. I see. So that is who you are. Has your time as a ninja thief made you stronger? Affirmative. I see. It would appear you're not the culprit. Look at those honest eyes. A person with eyes like that would never try to take what belongs to someone else. If you require assistance, I'll provide it. I carry my Phantom Thief out with me so I can change at a moment's notice. Remain at your post. Since it's a personal item, I'd rather look for myself. Get it? It's literally a personal item. That's the gameplay function. Understood. If you require assistance, feel free to ask. I'm Delta. Yeah, I know who you are. Thank you. Thanks. It's very funny. I always hear that this game, like the story, has very good writing. So you can tell when, like some of these events, like this event, are just kind of added in because it's to buff old characters. So this quest that like we're doing right now, like unlocks the like personal item for Phantom, which buffs her to make her relevant in the meta. Which she got the buff, obviously, because she's, one, an older character, and two, is a central character to, like, the Persona collab. And so you can see they kind of just were like, get this event, or get this, buff quest in there. We head to Miranda's dorm. Miranda's not here either. In that case, I suppose she's at the police station. It does make things difficult. I can't exactly walk into the police station. It'll be fine. Today you're there as a civilian. Very well, if that's what you say, I'll trust your judgment. It's really funny that Miranda features in so many events, because, again, her art style contrasts so much to everyone else in the game. Like, everyone else looks very much like this, if that makes sense. Like, this kind of, like, design, but her colors are, like, a bit more, like, saturated. But Miranda's in, like, every event. Yeah? It's the Commander and Phantom. Phantom, you're not supposed to be here. That's not right. Polly said it's okay as long as I put you in handcuffs. Hang on. We're here as civilians. Oh, not... Once you start breaking the law, you can just say, I'm not a lawbreaker today. And they're like, and then the cops are like, oh, okay. You're not in law-breaking mode. I'm a Phantom... Something important went missing. You're here to report a lost item? In that case, come in. Fortunately, we make it into the police station without incident. What did you lose? We're in a very law-abiding time of our life, yeah. My mask. Your mask? But you're wearing it. Not the one I'm wearing, another mask. One that carries many precious memories. And I expect that you, Miranda, may have taken it. Me? Quite. To become a more perfect Phantom Police, you took my mask, did you not? No. I already have the awesome mask and Phantom Thief outfit you gave me. There's no reason for me to take a mask that's filled with your precious memories. And besides, I'm Miranda of the ACPU. I would never take someone else's belongings without permission. Aren't you a thief? What do the thieves do in this game? Someone who does that can't call themselves a Phantom Thief or a police officer. So they definitely can't call themselves the Phantom Police. The Phantom Police sounds like a really bad term. Why does the game make you choose the dialogue option instead of displaying the line for the MC normally? I don't know. That's a thing that happens a lot in gacha games. I feel like it's, as sad as it is to say, I feel like it's to, like, force the player to, like, re-engage with what's going on. It's like the dangling keys thing, because Genshin, like, all the Hoyoverse games do the same thing. Like, Genshin's notoriously bad at it, where... So, the protagonist's dialogue, or, like, the MC... If they have, like, a long thing to, like, say, it'll pop up, like, 4 text box options. But if you read them out, it's just the, like, how the MC is responding. So, like, for example, in Genshin, if someone was like, hey, what do you think about this? And so then, like, your dialogue options in Genshin would be, like, option 1 would be, like, I think. Option 2 would be, like, this is kind of ridiculous. And then option 3 would be, like, to have these text selection options. And so like all of these games kind of do that. And I don't know why. I have to assume it's just to, like, force input from the player to, like, hey, like, to dangle the keys. But yeah, this game does it. Persona 5X even does it to an extent. I feel like it's not as obvious though. But yeah, all the Hoyoverse gacha games do it, like Genshin, Star Rail, ZZZ. That's really the only thing I can think of. It's because it's not like you're really changing what you, your character's saying, or like the following scene. Don't look so down, Phantom. ACPU always does its best to keep people safe and happy. We'll find your mask no matter what. Though I will say, this game has a skip option for dialogue, which is, I find interesting. So you can just complete quests automatically by hitting skip. Genshin straight up does not let you do that. Which, I mean, I don't mind. I'm paying attention to the story in those games. But, yeah. Do you have a picture of it? If not, just tell me what it looks like. Its color, shape, anything you can remember. That'll make it much easier to find. I don't have a picture of it. It's dark in color, made of paper, rather old and crumpled. Got it. But there's no need for you to help. We're going to find your lost item together. That's what I'm here for. I know. Still, I'd like to find it myself. You should focus on helping those who need your help more than I do. I'm not sure. If that's what you say, Phantom, then okay. The police station is always open, and I'm always here to help the citizens. If you run into trouble, just come back. Very well. You have my thanks. I'm gonna guess nobody stole it, and she just ended up placing it someplace else by mistake. All that's left is Quincy. You don't seem too thrilled. It's not that. I've simply had a lot on my mind. For now, let's be on our way. We return to my room and step inside the passage that leads to Quincy's room. Or rather, her cell. I'm not too familiar with the story in this game, so I don't know why, of all the Phantom Thieves, Quincy seems to be the only one in jail, despite the fact that Phantom seems to be the ringleader. Doesn't seem like anyone's here. You're right. The cell is empty. Instead, Phantom and I end up locked inside it ourselves. She must have escaped and run off again. I'm starting to think the rehabilitation center is a problem. Just then, we heard a familiar voice behind us. Huh? I recognize those voices. Instructor? Phantom? Yeah, this is her prisoner outfit when she's not in her, Phantom Thief outfit. We turned around to find Quincy climbing into the cell through another hole. It's been a while since you came looking for me. Where have you been? At my hideout. Got my hands on a lot of good stuff. The bottle caps have been rolling in. Are bottle caps a currency in this game? Where is Gamer to explain the Gooner lore? Though I don't know how much he pays attention to the story. I'm surprised she's not floating away with those balloons. Did you get something valuable? I knew it, Quincy. You're the one who took my mask, aren't you? Your mask? But you're wearing it. Not this mask. My most treasured possession, my very first mask, has gone missing. Besides, Quincy, you have a knack for lifting things. If anyone can get their hands on it, it's you. Hey, Joe. I mean, you're not wrong. But I don't steal stuff. Stuff like that? Nobody at the hideout would want to buy that precious old mask of yours, Phantom. There are plenty of things worth more than that. I mean, you gotta clarify that like in a literal sense, not in a sentimental sense. How could you say that? What I'm saying is, everyone's got their own idea of what's valuable. In one smooth motion, Quincy pulls out a bottle cap and holds it up. What's this bottle cap worth to you? It's recyclable rubbish. What value could it possibly have? Yep. Around here, this is our currency. It's worth more than credits, you know. Hey, Zombody. Just like that mask of yours, it might not mean much to anyone else, but to you, the mask is more precious than anything. I see. Besides, today's the first time I've ever even heard about that mask. How am I supposed to know where it is and steal it? Do you really trust your fellow member that little, oh great Phantom Thief? My apologies. In my haste, I acted without thinking. I was just kidding. Don't take it so seriously. If you need help, just say the word. They don't call me the escape queen for nothing, you know. I'll find us a route straight to the culprit's doorstep. But who's the culprit? I dare say I couldn't be in better hands. What's that supposed to mean? To be honest, I thought the only people who might have stolen my mask were the thieves of justice. So I found myself suspecting every one of you. Yet none of you were the culprit. In fact, every single one of you offered to help me. No way we'd be the ones who stole it. You're right. I want to apologize to everyone properly. I don't think anyone really minds, but if it'll put your mind at ease, go for it. In the meantime, I'll ask the inmates at the hideout and see if anyone knows anything. Let's do our best. Alright. Thank you. At least she's not bending backwards to show she's made of liquid. That one shows off her bust a little bit more, I would say. Sigh. Where to next? I was wondering the same thing. You don't look happy. Indeed. My missing mask is one thing, but I can't help feeling I was wrong to suspect everyone. And despite that, they all offered to help me. This has nothing to do with the Phantom Thieves, yet I've ended up involving them regardless. That sits rather uneasily with me. What are you talking about? Doesn't matter whether it's related to the thieves or not. They're all just going about their daily lives, aren't they? Being a Phantom Thief is part of their daily lives. Just because they're not wearing their outfits doesn't mean they're not the thieves of justice. She's the only one that wears her outfit all the time. Actually, now that I think about it, we might be looking at this the wrong way. Where'd you leave that mask you lost? I put it in a box and stored it in the workroom. Your workroom? Yeah. Wait, no, that's not quite right. It's my workroom when I'm not a Phantom Thief. Phantom. You don't have to separate your Phantom Thief side from the rest of who you are. Just look at Delta, Miranda, and Quincy. But they all separate their life. Like they have their day job and then their night job. Getting tired. The Mask of Phantom Thief P? I've never come across this one before. It looks like a novel. Maybe I'll sit down and give it a read once I'm finished. The Phantom Thief P. Despite the hardships of everyday life, there's a freer side to them. And it's that freedom that helps them endure. Perhaps I should read a few other Phantom Thief novels. I think I finally understand Phantom Thieves a little better now. Hey, that's the end of every social link in Persona. They use their freedom to carry out justice from the shadows. Phantom looks around the workroom. Signs of long hours spent on something are everywhere, but she can't remember a thing. It's almost as though they're no different from me. Alright, it's a little rougher on the edges, but with this mask, I can be a Phantom Thief too. Oh, is this like a big flashback? I'll help everyone from the shadows, and my daily life will become more colorful. Because this time, I'll remember every act of justice I've carried out. You're right. Somewhere along the way, I'd forgotten. I am the Phantom Thief, and the Phantom Thief is me. They really did give her a lot of, like, Persona-like dialogue, which is funny. The Phantom Thief exists because I do, and because the Phantom Thief exists, so do I. That mask? Perhaps it wasn't stolen by someone targeting the Phantom Thief after all. It may simply be that I've lost it. Giving up? I'm simply letting it go. It's also a way to punish myself for losing sight of my original resolve. You never know. Let's check one more time. I'll help you. If you say so. I suppose there's no helping it. I'll have to go to my workroom. Is it okay if I go with you? You were the one who said there was no need to separate my thief side from my everyday self, were you not? In that case, I shall extend a special invitation to you. I follow her to the library. We come to a stop in front of a metal door we've passed through before. Is there nothing you wish to ask? Nah. I see. It seems you've already seen through my disguise. As always, you continue to surpass my expectations. The metal door is open, revealing the workroom. It's so clean. Clean? What's wrong? I completely forgot today was the big cleanup. I became so caught up in my excitement, I rushed out of the library. It seems Arcana and Label have already tidied everything up. Oh. This can't be. How am I supposed to apologize? Jesus, she's making everyone mad. Hang on. There's a note on your desk. We heard you shout and run out, and since you never came back, we went ahead and took care of all the cleaning. We're not really sure what it is, but we found it while we were cleaning. Is this what you're looking for? Phantom picks up the book, The Phantom Thief P's Mask, which lies beside the note. Something slips out from between the pages. It's an old paper mask, badly crumpled with age. Even so, it's obvious someone put their heart into making it. Now I remember. I wanted to keep it somewhere safe, so I tucked it into this book. So this is where it was all along. I don't know how I could ever thank the two of them. Nin Nin. This is like her big stealth outfit. Yesterday you were watching someone's playthrough of Persona Royal and found out Akechi doesn't show up during that scene with Maruki if you make the wrong dialogue options. Yeah, I mean, I think you have to basically complete all of their links correctly to get, like, the correct ending in that game. All of the 3, like, big third semester links you gotta do, all correctly, or else you fuck it up. Good evening. I found something similar to what you were looking for. Delta holds out a scary-looking black mask. What's that? A mask. Unlike your mask, this one covers the entire face. But I brought it here just in case. I had to recover it from the observatory in a hurry, so it's not in good condition. Don't tell me you actually went all the way to the surface. All hail the great Phantom Thief. She also has a mask. Quincy? You've got more company than I expected. Wonderful stealth attire. I wonder if this is supposed to be an On reference, actually. That mask's so spot on. Though I guess it could just be a Catwoman reference. How did you... I was worried, so I went around and found something that looked close enough. Figured I'd bring it back to you. What do you think? Quincy pulls out a plastic mask. How did you... I asked around and did some digging myself. And somebody finally said they'd seen something like it. Got any idea how many bottle caps that little tip cost me? Anyway, turns out there really was a mask. Figured it might be the one you're looking for, so I grabbed it for you. You used your precious resources for this mask? Hello, Phantom. Were you able to find your mask? Looks like the gang's all here. You found a mask too, Miranda? That's right. I looked all over for it and found a similar one. Will you take a look? Miranda hands over a child-sized animal mask. This... Where'd you find it? Found it while searching the park. What would you have done if you hadn't found anything? I would have just kept searching. Helping civilians recover their lost belongings is part of my job. I feel like... I mean, obviously a good cop would do that, but I feel like that most cops don't consider that part of their job. At work, I filed a police report because we had some company, like, equipment stolen. And, the cop might as well have just told me straight to my face when I was filing the police report out, like, yeah, we ain't finding that, bro. Like, we'll tell you right now. Like, he basically, like, as I was, like, because he, like, came to my office to, like, fill out the police report for me as I was reporting it stolen. And he might as well have, like, midway through when I was, like, giving him the details, like, put his hand on my, that meme where you, like, put your hand on the guy's shoulder and just have been like, we're not doing this. Like, I'll tell you right now. And I remember I told him, like, yeah, I have, like, an idea of who stole it. And the guy was like, well, you can go to their address and request it back. And I was like, okay, well, it's not my stuff. I'm not going to put my life on the line and go to this guy's fucking house and ask for my stolen stuff back. So, no, I'm not going to do that. I was like, can you do that? And he was like, not without a warrant. I was like, okay. And I was like, well, have I not given you enough evidence for a warrant? And then he just kind of, like, clearly was just kind of like, I mean, maybe, but he's like, I'm not going to try. It was just, like, the dumbest experience I've ever had. Where he basically did everything but just directly say, I'm not helping you. But what can you do? But, like, in the process of, like, reporting the guy stolen, we discovered, like, so he had, like, a fraudulent ID, he stole someone's credit card, so he had a fake ID, he stole someone's credit card, and, like, all this stuff. So he'd committed, like, multiple crimes on the way to stealing the stuff from my company. And the cops were still, like, I don't know. The only good that came out of it was that, like, they notified the guy whose credit card was stolen that his credit card was stolen, so he could cancel the card. And the cop called me back later to, like, let me know, like, hey, we notified the guy that, like, got his card stolen, that his card was stolen. I'm like, I'm sure he figured it out when he got, like, a $15,000 charge from a company he's never done business with before on his credit card. Like, I'm sure there was, like, the guy was already probably had canceled the card. Like, there's no way that amount of money just went missing. Unless he was, like, he stole a card from, like, a fucking millionaire. There's no way someone just lost 15 grand and was, like... that didn't affect their day-to-day. That was all that came of it. It was really annoying. And then when I called back, like, as a follow-up, maybe, like, a month or two later, because the company was like, you know, my company was like, we want you to be, like, following up on this, please. So I was doing my due diligence, even though I knew the cop wasn't going to find anything. And I, like, gave him the report number. I was like, hey, yeah, you filed this, like, robbery report. or like theft report, like, has there been any progress in that? And the detective was like annoyed with me. I was like even asking. He was like, yeah, that was from like a month ago. And I was like, yeah, have you made any progress? And he's like, no, I've closed the investigation. And I was like, okay. He's like, yeah, it's a dead end. I was like, you didn't tell me you closed it. And he's like, well, it's closed. So I was like annoyed on behalf of my company. Like, again, it's not my stuff, so I'm not like unable to sleep at night. But I was kind of like, come on, dude. Seriously? I wasn't even like that. I wasn't that worked up about it either because I didn't get in trouble at work. It wasn't like my fault. It was our accounting department's fault, so no one blamed me. But I was still like annoyed. I remember like following up with a cop like several more times just to bug him. And he got like real annoyed with me. I said the investigation was closed last time you asked, and I was like, wow, it seems like you didn't really put in a lot of effort though. So I was just kind of mouthing off to him after a while. But anyway, that's my side tangent. If they're your belongings, Phantom, then I have to try even harder. Phantom stares at the 4 masks before her, looking as though she's about to cry. What on earth has happened? The Phantom Thieves went into action. They found your lost item. Somehow, though, instead of getting 1 back, you ended up with 4. Oh. I see. They carried out justice from the shadows. And once again, it was the Phantom Thieves who saved me. Phantom removes her masks, hugs the book, the Phantom Thief pees mask to her chest, and picks up the 4 masks laid out in front of her. How do I look? You look part librarian, part thief. So in other words, you're saying I look phantom. Then who might you be? Phantom calls out to us with a smile. Everyone exchanges uneasy glances. I step forward and raise my voice. The Phantom Commander. I protect humanity. I provide the thieves with a hideout. I'm Miranda, the Phantom Police. I protect civilians and fight for justice. I'm Quincy, the Phantom Prisoner. I live life on my own terms as Phantom's assistant. I'm Delta from the Scouts and a ninja trainee. Come to me if you ever need someone to perform observation. And I'm working hard to become an official thief. Phantom looks at each of us in turn with deeply moved expression. Who's standing in front of me?
I uphold justice from the shadows.
Voice line.
I am Phantom, the Phantom Librarian.
Who's that voice actually kind of sounds familiar.
I became a librarian because I love books. And a Phantom Thief because I believe in doing what's right. Only now have I come to realize this simple truth. I know it's rather late, but would you allow me to remain by your side from here on?
Phantom laughs with an expression I've never seen her wear before. I wonder if she wore that same expression the day she first put on that mask.
It seems the sun is beginning to rise. As light starts to seep into the library. As the shadows recede, the world begins to stir from its slumber. Those who once danced beneath the stars slip back to their rightful places. As though nothing ever occurred, the day begins anew. But I shall no longer distinguish between day and night.
Yeah, this game has a lot of voice acting, which is a shame that the Persona collab event doesn't have any.
Through every hour, I shall exist.
Tell me, how'd you all know I was the Phantom Librarian? Oh, hey, Pharaoh. She reminds you of a Genshin character you've seen a lot? That's a super popular style since that Genshin character came out. But I feel like she's got a voice actress from Genshin as well. I gotta look up her actress after this. Took you long enough to ask. Are you starting to get a sense of how sloppy you've been? There's a librarian phantom, too? I simply followed your trail, that's all. Oh. Fortunately, it seems the Phantom Librarian's secret is safe a little while longer. Cool. Who is that actress? God damn it. My fucking chair. You guys can probably hear every time I try to move in the chair too, and the armrest, like, fucking breaks. Does it say her? Amy Lowe. Oh, she's Lucy's voice actor from Cyberpunk. She has a whole bunch of stuff. And she's Columbina in Genshin. Okay, yeah, I figured she was somebody. But yeah, it's Lucy from Cyberpunk is probably her biggest role. Oof. Alright, let's do the story event now. What's the megaphone thing you're talking about, Pharaoh Hazard? Barry's gun is a megaphone? Oh. That's kind of funny. I actually feel like I don't know what the guns are for most of the characters in 5X at this point, because I never use it. If characters are immune to something, I just usually don't bring them to fights. It's not even a megaphone-themed gun. She just yells into a megaphone. That's funny. Alright. Hang on one second. I will be right back. 2 hours before the first person lost consciousness. In a back alley in the Ark. Hee hee. A man in filthy, tattered clothes staggers down the street. It's all his fault. They described this as filthy? Filthy as in how cool his outfit is? Who is this? Yeah, if that damn commander hadn't shown up at the coin rush. There's the same thing at the maid cafe. I could have gotten back on my feet. If it weren't for him... Splat. The man slips and falls face first into the mud. Okay, now it's filthy. The man lies face down in the mud as a lone spider crawls past him. Then, an invisible wave tears through him. Oh, is he going to be Spider-Man? His body convulses violently. Sickening cracks and pops ring out from within him. Oh. You started a horror Yuri game last night and you're nervous to play more? Nice. Is it on Steam? What is it? What is this? My body, there's something inside. Ayo. The convulsing stops and his body goes limp. A few moments later, with a gruesome tear, something that should never exist bursts out of his back. That's new for Persona, I guess.
I know not if I shall prove of any aid.
I've got a scout for some new roots as well.
Oh, it's cool. The enemy health bars have like the little hearts and stuff too.
Justice always prevails. Time to judge this rampant evil.
I just realized actually I think I'm
Scout
gonna.
for some new roots as well.
There's not enough tokens for me to complete the story.
Did you see me shine up there?
We return to the Ark with Yukiko, Teddy, and Igus. Sorry I couldn't get you masks. Oh, that would have been really cool if they got Yukiko like a Phantom Thief outfit. That would have been an awesome costume instead of going with like her school uniform. Well, I guess so she has like the what is it? Kimono yukata outfit, and then she's got like the lingerie outfit. So I guess it would have to replace the lingerie outfit, but still. Bro, you do YouTube short streams now. What does that mean? What are YouTube short streams? I've been going for like an hour. I'm watching this on Shorts. Shorts live? Wait, what? And this doesn't show up on my Shorts tab. Replacing the lingerie outfit sounds like a step too far for the Gunner game. Probably, yeah. Sometimes the live stream pops up in shorts when you're scrolling. Did AI put you on shorts because Nikke is a vertical game? Oh, maybe. The stream's formatted for vertical, but then I'm not on screen. If you're in the vertical format. You don't get to see my handsome face. No. In the vertical format. Yeah, I don't see my stream on shorts. It seems some Spider-Man 2 streams go there. From my channel? That's not vertical. That's so weird. Not from yours? Oh, okay. Because I streamed Spider-Man 2. That's weird. Who knows how YouTube decides what it wants to do? Nope. Yeah, I just scrolled through my feed for a little bit. Oops. Hang on. Sorry. I got caught in the vortex of doom scrolling. It's insane how that gets you. This certainly is odd, but probably some AI bug. Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't mind if my stream shirts like shows up in more places, but I mean, the views that I'm getting for today's stream definitely do not reflect that. So I was right to stream this yesterday, to like get the views for like the reveal of the event, because I'm sitting at 19 views for today in today's stream, which I feel like is like a 6-month low on my channel. Shockingly low interest in the Gunnar game on my channel. But alas, I don't know if it's just that Thursday streams kind of always bomb. Whenever I stream Persona 5X on Thursday, it bombs as well. Get the fuck off my screen. There we go. I love when you hover your mouse over on the right-hand side of the screen, like the news feed comes up. It's awesome. Thanks, Windows. Anyway, back to the story. Huh? I noticed you've been looking at mine for a while. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't on purpose. I just thought it looked cool. Is that so? Then if today's mission is a success, I'll accept you as a temporary member of the Thieves of Justice. Me too, me too. I want a cool mask too. That Spider-Man 2 stream was formatted vertical on purpose, so it's definitely a vertical format thing. Interesting. I wonder how it shows up on your shorts feed like that then, though. Because on my stream, it only shows up as like a horizontal one. That's very odd. But like I said, I don't mind with more places for my stream to show, so. I wonder if that's even if that's an option in the stream settings. I've never seen it, like, to set the stream for vertical. Like, I've never seen that be an option. I'm sure there must be, though. Now you just need to play games like this more often. I don't want to play too many games like this. I'm good with just having the one in my gaming lineup like this. Certainly, Teddy. Does that include me? Of course. Why? You don't like it? What do the Thieves of Justice do? Naturally, we carry out the Phantom Thief missions in the name of justice. After all, that's who we are. Phantom Thieves who fight for justice? Well, I guess there are people like Robin Hood. Okay, I get it. Would Robin Hood be a well-known myth in Japan? Or like folktale? Yukiko would know what Robin Hood is? I mean, I guess we know of it in America, and it's not like an American thing. But it's English folklore, so it's like, I mean, that's kind of comes with the territory for America. A lot of like our ancient stories come from European countries. Or I wonder if that's like a localization thing. And she would say something else on the other servers. Soon we arrive at the rooftop of the building where we met the Phantom Thieves yesterday. This is where we almost caught them. Do you think they'll come back? Just as Quincy said yesterday, the routes across the rooftops are limited. And Phantom Thieves and criminals always return to the scene of the crime. That's not true. You never come back to a palace. Robin Hood is a world-famous tale. Let's not forget Akechi's persona. Oh, that's very true, yeah. You're right. That's right. There was a scene like that in a movie Chia and I watched together. You know, like the bathhouse scene in 31 Jump Street? What? What kind of movies have you been watching? I heard about that from Yosuke. It's one of those everyone knows things, right? Now I'm very curious. If you'd like, I can tell you more about the Phantom Thieves. Come on, tell me. Don't encourage her. Just then, two shadows landed on the rooftop next to ours. You guys again? They're here. An ambush? You guys really want to catch us, huh? We haven't done anything that'd get us arrested. It's not like we've done anything wrong. There's something I'd like to ask you. Where have you come from? Just dropping names of characters we don't get to see. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that with every collab in this game. Like, the collab characters reference other people from their game, but they can only make so many art assets for the collab. You don't have to answer that, or... He's right. They're under no obligation to answer us. They have the right to remain silent. The Phantom Thief in the metal masks looks at the cat-like figure. I didn't use my ability this time. Mona, maybe we should try talking to them. They don't look like enemies. We might be able to get some info from them. I know that technically the mask always stays on unless their persona's out, but I do kind of wish that she didn't have her mask when, like, talking in these. I've always thought Makoto's mask looks like the most ridiculous of the masks. I mean, they all kind of look ridiculous, but I don't know what Makoto's mask's supposed to be. I've never really got it. You know? I feel like everyone else's mask, like, makes sense, but Makoto's is very random. Like, Joker's is the, like, Phantom Thief mask. Ann's is, like, the Cat Thief mask. Ryuji's is a skull. Fox's the Fox mask. Obviously. Oracle's Futaba's are, like, goggles. Haru's mask is like the standard like robber mask, like the black mask just over the eyes. We're forgetting Akechi again today, I see. That silly red mask with the long beak. That's true. But his other, like the black mask, is more like a hood with like a visor. And Morgana's is like a bandana that you tie around your head to like cover up your appearance. I just don't know what Makoto's is supposed to be. I always took it as like Crow's mask. This is gonna sound lame, but has like the long nose because he's lying. That's what I always took from that, but that is true. It is just kind of a goofy mask. That doesn't really mean anything. But hers is the only one that I don't even like catch a reference as like a thief to of any capacity. I don't know. But yes, they do place their masks on their heads in some of the cutscenes. I think that's actually only the Royal exclusive cutscenes. And in the anime, they put the masks on their head. Sometimes during conversation. But in vanilla Persona 5, I don't think they ever do. But yeah, they do it because it looks ridiculous when they're talking with the masks on sometimes. So in some moments, they push them up. If I think we're in danger, I'm finding us an escape route. Alright. Thanks to Miranda, it seems we've proven we mean no harm. Good job. Thank you. The Phantom Thief in the metal mask turns to face me. Can we talk for a minute? We don't want to hurt you. Alright. Looks like we both need info. Let's head somewhere else first. There's a cafe that's been helping us out, so... Just then, a dark shape shimmers into view behind the two Phantom Thieves, as though silently observing. In the next instant, it lunges at the two of us as they stand locked in their standoff. Watch out. As Yukiko and Teddy call out, fire and ice burst forth, freezing and burning the charging shadow. With an eerie shriek, the shadow dissipates into nothing. Fire pillars and chunks of ice appeared. They were launched at the shadow. Yeah, what was Aigis doing? I recall explaining personas to you just a little while ago. Why does this surprise you? I never imagined it would look like this. It's like magic! Turns out we're not the only ones who are surprised. Personas? Those guys are Persona users too? Silence falls over the area. Commander, I thought you said we were going somewhere else. Why has everyone gone quiet? They were just about to tell you about the cafe that's been helping them out. Right. Makoto doesn't have like a persona that's like practical to just show somebody. Because everyone else's persona is a humanoid figure. Makoto's the only one that's Persona is not a humanoid figure. So if she calls it, it would just like knock everything over. I wonder if in Persona 6 they'll give somebody else a persona that's not a humanoid shape. I mean, I guess you can make the argument that Koromaru has a dog. But still, everyone else has a humanoid persona. Right? I guess Futaba doesn't either. So yeah, Makoto is a motorcycle. Futaba's is the UFO. Koromaru's is a dog. Everyone else, I think, is humanoid, though. After calling a temporary truce with the mysterious Phantom Thieves, we agreed to talk things over at their hideout. When we arrive... the cafe, of course. I'm sorry, Master. We're about to close. Oh. Do you know Miss Queen? Huh? Ade is there to greet us. You two know each other? Yes, Miss Queen. This is my master. Master? I think she's getting the wrong idea. Are you, like, a regular at the maid cafe or something? Maid cafe? Never heard of that before. That's because there's not a maid cafe in Persona 4. That's what they need to add with Revival. The maid cafe. Is there one in Persona 3? No, actually, there's not. It's just 5. But it looks like such a fun place. I'm getting all warm and fuzzy. Allow me to explain. A short while later, after we settle into our seats inside the cafe, Ade brings over our drinks and fills us in. Not long ago, the two of them came by while I was closing the cafe for the day. They seemed to be going through something, so I invited them to stay in the guest rooms attached to the cafe for the time being. I still haven't heard the full story, though. How come? Ade looks at the two of them and smiles gently. I thought they'd tell me when the time was right, and I understand what it's like about having something you'd rather not talk about. Yeah. I didn't realize. The girl called Queen bows her head. Thank you again for taking us in, even though we couldn't tell you much. You're very welcome. There was a maid cafe during the school festival in Persona 4. That's Persona 3, right? Because Yukari's dressed up as the maid? I think the funny thing in the festival is the, like, speed dating thing that Yu's class does. And then Margaret does the fortune-telling booth in the festival, where she calls Yu a man whore. Ade gives a polite bow. I'll be on my way then. Please carry on. Alright, I'll explain everything later. Wow, she seems so warm and kind. Queen? Well then. The girl looks at me. Allow me to introduce myself. Nice to meet you. You can call me Queen. It says Makoto in parentheses. That's an unusual name. It's a code name. We've got to protect our identities. I'm Mona. Nice to meet you. I know we got off on the wrong foot, but you don't seem like a bad person. Everyone seems to think I'm very nice. That's good. How did Margaret even get into the festival? Did she just put her fortune-telling booth acting like she's supposed to be there and everyone bought it? Yeah, I think so. It's also a small town, so they probably just let stuff like that happen. You probably don't need to, like, sign any, like, forms to authorize anything. Probably just like, oh, yeah, I'm here with you's class to do the fortune-telling booth. And then they were probably just like, sounds good. Like, she probably just name-dropped Narukami, and that was all she had to do. In small towns, they don't really worry about that kind of shit. Also, I mean, would you tell Margaret no? I'm glad you think that way. I'm Phantom. These are my fellow Phantom thieves, Quincy and Miranda. Phantom looks at Yukiko, Teddy, and Aigis. Seems they're in a similar predicament to yours. I'm Yukiko Amagi. Please call me Yukiko. I've been deliberating. I think it's supposed to be a pun on deliberating, but it's saying bear in the middle of it's throwing me off. Deliberating. Yeah, there we go. And I'd love if you called me Teddy. You may call me Aigis. Phantom, Queen, Miranda, Yukiko, Teddy, Aigis. It's nice to meet you all. Queen sits down on the sofa. You said you had something to ask me? I'm surprised they're not switching to her, like, school uniform. If she's in a safe house, shouldn't she not be in the Phantom Thief outfit? Yeah. I sit across from her and take a sip of my coffee. Were you guys summoned? You suddenly ended up here from another world, right? Queen takes a sip of her coffee. Yes. I still can't quite believe it. You're telling me. The cat sitting next to Queen, who introduced himself as Mona, nods along and helps himself to the snacks. A talking cat? Unbelievable. I'm not a cat. Look who's talking. You're pretty weird looking yourself, yet you're acting like it's completely normal. I feel another headache coming on. I'm sure you're surprised. He does look like a cat after all. Even back in our world, beings like Mona are pretty rare. Anyway, the three of you are in pretty much the same situation. You were all summoned to this world, and as you put it, you're all Persona users. It's like you're in some kind of collaborative event. I briefly explained D-Waves to the two of them. I get it. So basically, if we defeat that gatekeeper, we can go back to our world. Then there's only one thing we need to do. Take it down and go home. In theory. But first we need to figure out exactly where it is. Right. So you don't know where it's hiding. Well, we've got to secure our route before we can reach the treasure ourselves. You're right. Is there anything we can do to help pinpoint its location? We'd like to work together so we can get back to our own world. Thanks. There's a few things I'd like to ask you. Is this the first time the Persona 5 cast interacted with anyone outside of 5? I see you've also memory holed Persona Q2. Don't worry, I also try to forget that game exists. Can you tell me about what happened when you were summoned here? Where were you and what was going on? I never played it. Well, I streamed it a bunch. Were you at the channel yet when I streamed it? I think I did like a dozen streams of it or something. But yes, the Persona 3, 4, and 5 cast all meet in Persona Q2, I believe is the first time they all interact. I never beat it though because my emulator kept breaking. It was like whatever palace I was in. Kept breaking the emulator. The 3DS emulator, so I stopped playing. I wasn't too into the game anyway, so I just used it as an excuse to stop playing. I didn't even really bother to troubleshoot the emulator. I was just kind of like, alright, this game sucks anyway. I don't know why I didn't finish it at the time, especially because Persona was such a big part of the channel back then. I mean, it's still a decent-sized part, but I had way more momentum with Persona back then, so I really should have just grinned and bear it and played it. But there was just something about it I was just kind of, like, not liking. I've certainly, in the last, like, few years, like, grinded through games I found a lot less fun than Persona Q2, so I don't really know why it was like, we're done here, but... yeah, I rage quit that game. Queen sets her coffee cup down. We were summoned 3 days ago. I don't remember exactly what we were doing before that. But when I came to, Mona and I were in an alley between some buildings. Then we were attacked by what almost seemed to be shadows. They looked just like the thing that attacked us earlier. They weren't particularly strong, but there were more of them than I expected. I could take them down with my persona, but they were a little different from the shadows I know. They were like shadows, but not quite. I still don't know exactly what they were. Anyway, when we ran into you yesterday and today, we were taking care of them. We figured there was a chance others like us had been summoned, so we were investigating while we were at it. Hang on. As I listened to their story, something doesn't add up, so I cut in. You were summoned 3 days ago? Yeah, it was definitely 3 days ago. Phantom. When was that Phantom Thief video you showed me? 8 days ago. Phantom Thief? You're saying there are more Phantom Thieves here besides us? Yeah, before we met you, there had been a sighting of a Phantom Thief. We were tracking them down when we ran into you. Back then, I just assumed one of you was the person in the video. So the video was already circulating before we were summoned. Collab Part 2. Can you show it to me? Here. Phantom plays the video. It's definitely a shadowy figure, but the build doesn't match ours. It's gotta be someone else. Yeah, I see what you mean. So there's a third person involved.
Thy fate doth make me blush.
Gameplay. Ah! Collab Part 2, it will never happen.
Next route?
No, if they did another collab, it'd probably be the same kind of deal. One from Persona 3, one for Persona 4, one from Persona 5. I don't think the Persona 5X characters will be in here.
Justice always prevails.
Right, so there's a third person involved. D-Waves? Yeah. There were several occurrences not long ago, and I've marked the locations here. He hands me a tablet displaying them. Right in the middle of downtown, 5 blue circles are marked in the heart of downtown with a 6 on the outskirts. We immediately dispatched nearby personnel, but they found no trace. Incidentally, there were slight discrepancies in the timing of the D-Waves. Anderson points to a spot on the outskirts. Hey, John. Yeah, that's what we've been doing, the Persona Collab story mode. This one appeared a week ago, while the rest all appeared 2 days ago. The first person was summoned a week ago. Wait, you said you only heard about it yesterday, so I guess that would make 8 days ago. That's right, one other person was summoned here by the D-Waves. And they arrived before you did. So the Phantom Thief in this video is the person who got summoned. Do you think we'll ever see Persona 1 and 2 become reality in our lifetime? No. I do not. Because next year we'll have Persona 4 Revival. The year after that we get Persona 6. I gotta assume, since Metaphor finished, they must be cooking up a Metaphor 2, you assume, right? Or an SMT 6. So, one of those probably comes out after Persona 6. And every time they're like, are you gonna redo Persona 1 and 2? They're just kind of like, meh. So I think at minimum, I don't think we would see a Persona 1 or 2 thing until like 2030. Maybe the team that's making the Persona remakes, I don't know if it's the same team that made like Reload and Revival. Maybe after Revival that team works on a Persona 1 remake. But yeah, I gotta assume there's a Metaphor 2 in the works. Or at least, I mean, I feel like you have to. I mean, Metaphor wasn't a huge hit. It sold less than Persona 3 Reload. But I would argue that, I mean, Metaphor is still a new IP. So it doesn't have the same, like, mainstream recognizability as Persona. So that you could make that argument as to why it undersold. And Sega's argument, which I think is probably true, is that Metaphor ended up selling less copies because people were anticipating Metaphor Royal. And so that hurt Metaphor's sales as well. But it still sold like 2 million plus. So, I mean, it didn't sell awful. So I would imagine they're making another one. It would seem odd for them to just let the brand die. And that came out like 2 years ago now? So in another 2 years is probably a good timeline for a Metaphor 2. Persona 6, or Persona Revival, Persona 6, Metaphor 2. That makes sense to me. So yeah, I don't think there's room for a Persona 1 remake. The game feels outdated with that engine. Yeah, I think future Atlas games will probably be on, what's Persona 3 Reload and Revival? They're both on, like, Unity or something. The future Persona games will probably be on that. What engine is Persona 3 Reload made in? No, Unreal Engine 4. Persona 4 Revival made in? Okay. And then, yeah, Persona 4 Revival is also Unreal Engine 4. So, I gotta imagine Metaphor would just get bumped to Unreal Engine 4. Luckily, I don't really think they need to rely on Unreal Engine 5, which is like notoriously poorly optimized, because Unreal Engine 5 doesn't really offer anything for like anime art style games. It's mostly for like those photorealistic games. So I think they could probably get away with making a Metaphor on Unreal Engine 4 as well. That's probably what they would do. My guess, anyway. And because Persona 3 Reload was pretty positively received. I mean, people have complaints now in, like, hindsight. But, I mean, it sold well. Reviewed well. And people are super excited for Revival, which is on the same engine. And it also shows how much that team has, like, learned to develop on Unreal Engine. They used the Catherine engine for so long. So Persona 4, or Persona 3 was kind of like the test bed of, like, okay, can we do this? And then 4 shows like, okay, we've kind of mastered how Unreal Engine works. So I think it would be fine for them to do Metaphor on that. It's funny how Persona 5 looks so much better even though it's the same engine. Metaphor? Yeah, I think it's because they went for like a more saturated art style, and the clunkiness of the Catherine engine really needs like an aesthetic that pops to kind of distract you from how clunky the engine is. And Persona 5 does that really well because it's like bright and colorful, and everyone's like so like pose heavy and dynamic. Whereas like the characters in Metaphor, because they're more realistic, are more stilted, and they have tamer colors for the most part, where it becomes more obvious the flaws of the Catherine engine because there's nothing to really distract from that. But yeah, Metaphor looked dated even when it released, which was not great. I would have to assume they retire the Catherine engine after Metaphor. I mean, who knows? Atlas makes some weird decisions. But now that they're so familiar with Unreal and like Revival is shaping up to look like really good, I can't imagine you just wouldn't do that from here on out. Especially now that they're making enough money to have budgets. Because when you use Unreal Engine, you obviously have to license it and pay a bunch of fees to use Unreal Engine. But when they were a smaller studio, they just had to work with their proprietary engine because they don't have to pay anything to use the Catherine engine, obviously. But Unreal costs them money. But since they're a bigger studio now, thanks to the success of the huge success run they've been on lately, that extra expense might be worth it. The Persona 6 teaser looks like Catherine? I don't think it will be. I could be wrong. I think Persona 5X is on a mobile engine. Engine is Persona 5X. Unity. Okay, that's where I mentioned Unity earlier. And I know Unity is much more mobile friendly. So yeah. Persona 5X is on Unity. You know you're looking forward to Persona 6? It's gonna be interesting, but I'm not really getting myself excited for Persona 6 yet. We still gotta get Persona 4, so. I'm fine with holding off. But yeah, so Unity and Unreal are going to be the big ones, I think, for Atlas going forward. I think their mainline games will stay on Unreal, though. Nocturne HD is Unity? That's funny. Especially because it does not look good. Nocturne HD really feels like kind of like a pet project that someone at Atlas really wanted to do on the SMT team, but like Atlas's executive team was kind of like, yeah, we're not giving you funding for this. You need to be making Persona now. You hope that Persona or P4R is as good as you want and hope it will be? I think it will be. I mean, the formula is already there for a great game, so they really just need to not fuck it up. Even if it's just Persona 4 again, I mean, that would still be good. So as long as they don't just totally botch it, it should be fine. Minimum, it's going to be like a fine game. But Reload was amazing. So I think Revival will be as well. It's the same team, so I don't have any doubts. I already bought the collector's edition, so I mean it's a day one for me. Alright, let's keep moving the event along. So the Phantom Thief in this video is the person who got summoned. I'm not sure. If it isn't you guys, then we're basically back to square one with the investigation. After listening quietly for a while, Yukiko speaks up. However, Yukiko turns on the TV. Just then, a news report about the recent cases of people falling unconscious comes on. According to what Leona-san told me, these incidents started about a week ago. Don't you think that's around the same time that person was summoned? They have golden content, it's guaranteed that it'll be good. Yeah, but I feel like it needs like anime content as well to like help justify its existence. Like Reload added a bunch of extra like scenes and events and hangouts and stuff. So I feel like Revival really needs to as well. So they should be adding like the anime scenes at the least or something. I don't know. I hope that feedback on Reload didn't scare them from doing anything different from Golden. I said good, not amazing, true. But obviously there were some loud members of the community negatively talking about Reload, so I hope that just didn't scare them. It also appears to be connected to the location where the where the monster was sighted. You mean those things that look like shadows? Yes, from what I observed of the enemy Mona-san's group was fighting, it appears to differ from the shadows I'm familiar with. Its form and overall presence are similar, but there's something different about it. I thought the same thing. They smell different, too. Commander, have you ever seen anything like a shadow in this world? I mean, something like that monster from before? Not at all. We fight something called raptures. They're kind of a mechanical life form. In that case, this is the first time they've appeared in this world. They started appearing around the same time as us Persona users. They might be connected to us somehow. We may be able to defeat them with our personas. I've been wondering, what are these shadows like in your world? I understand they're your enemies, but what exactly are they? This might be a little complicated. Shadows are actually a lot like the persona I use. They're another version of yourself in a way. Teddy and I both had parts of ourselves we'd been unconsciously suppressing that turned into shadows. But instead of rejecting them, we accepted them, and they became personas. They're a little different from the shadow-like things in this world, though. Well, it looks like the shadows we know are a little different from the ones Yukiko and the others know. In our case, shadows are the rulers of palaces. They're beings born from the distorted desires of powerful individuals. They're not exactly another version of a person, but there are some similarities. My case is rather different. The shadows we fight appear during the dark hour. Also, my persona is from my suicidal ambitions. A space-time separate from the one we normally inhabit. They are extremely dangerous beings that devour the human mind. They do appear to share some similarities with the shadow-like beings in this world. So even though you're all Persona users, your personas work differently. Well, it's bugging me, but I don't think we need to worry about that right now. The real problem is those shadow-like things in this world. If they're attacking people, we have to stop them. Maybe the D-Waves changed them. That's possible. Then why don't we call them D-Shadows to differentiate them? Good point. If they're different from the shadows we know, we should probably call them something else. But if they're still shadows, only personas can defeat them. We may have to be on the front lines. Hey, that's the name of the event. If the D-Waves change them, that might not be true anymore. We might be able to use the power of gun. We'll have to fight them first, analyze the battle data, and come up with a strategy. Sounds good. Can we pause for a second? While we're talking, Queen absentmindedly lines up 4 sugar cubes in a row. Before we go looking for the gatekeeper, it feels like there are too many issues tangled together. Let me sort out exactly what's happening first. Be my guest. First, the 5 of us were summoned here to the Ark 3 days ago. 5 days before that, someone else was summoned. That brings the total number of people summoned to the Ark to 6. Since that person isn't any of us, they're most likely the remaining Phantom Thief. Then, there's the mass loss of consciousness and the D-Shadows, which are different from shadows we know. Altogether, that's 4 incidents that have occurred since the D-Waves have begun, with the D-Shadows being the most recent. That's very easy to understand. You're very smart. Naturally, Queen's the strategist of the Phantom Thieves. Strategist? I ought to consider recruiting one to the Phantom Thieves of Justice as well. Igus, who has been listening to the discussion, speaks up. From my perspective, the 3rd and 4th incidents, the loss of consciousness cases, and the D-Shadows are highly likely to be connected. Igus places the 3rd sugar cube on top of the 4th. The shadows I've fought attacked people, and those they attacked became completely listless. Yeah, the shadows she knows do fuck up people's minds. We haven't seen anyone get turned into coffins yet. So I guess we haven't seen the Dark Hour proper in this collab yet. Which we probably won't, because Igus is the SR. The loss of consciousness cases are very similar. That leads me to believe the people who lost consciousness may have been attacked by D-Shadows. Yukiko points to the 1st sugar cube. I can't stop thinking about the 1st person who was summoned here. They could be one of us. But I also wonder if they might be connected to the D-Shadows, or even be another Phantom Thief. It might be worth looking for them while we take down the D-Shadows. If it's a Persona user you know, they'll probably want to join us. I think we've got everything sorted out. I finished my now cold coffee. Gross. To protect the Ark, I need to find the source of the D-Waves and defeat the Gatekeeper. Might be hard to believe, but that's the only way for you to get back to your own world. I trust you, Commander. If we're both trying to take down the Gatekeeper, there's no reason we can't work together. Mona takes my outstretched hand. Looking forward to working with you, Mona, Queen. Got a deal. Likewise. I still have a lot to learn about this world. I shake hands with Queen. Where should we start? Like I said, we're not familiar with this world, so we'd like you to take the lead. Just like when we were looking for you guys, I pull out the tablet Anderson gave me. Let's start by asking around. Gameplay!
Reloading.
I don't even know how the things you fight in these segments have anything to do with the story. But it is funny. We arrive at the farthest location Deputy Chief Anderson gave us, where the first D-Wave appeared, but there's nobody here. Figures. It's been 5 whole days. Teddy, think you can find them? Sorry, Yuki-chan. This is too much for a little bear like me. Everything here smells completely unfamiliar. This is very hard. The sound of footsteps draws closer. Find anything? No, it's just a back alley covered in spiderwebs. I don't see any D shadows. Can't be helped. I want to check the security footage. It's a monster! I heard a scream. It's that away. Stay back! We follow the screams into an alley. As we round the corner, we find a black shape, a D shadow attacking a man. Phantom and Miranda. Unload the power of gun. After getting shot, the D shadow reels as if in pain. Your attacks are getting through. Woo! Meanwhile, Quincy rushes forward to save the man. The D shadow appears to be taking damage from the Nikke's attacks. In that case, I'll join. Free wins in Master Duel? Oh, is there some event going on, Pharaoh? Agus fires the weapon in her hand. Phantom and Miranda finish reloading, and Quincy joins them. Moments later, the D shadow collapses and dissipates. Yukiko checks on the civilian. Are you okay? Talk about timing. It popped out the moment you said that. Commander. Yeah. Just to confirm, it's not legal to fire guns in the middle of the city here, right? The siren draws closer. Of course not. The ACPU is here. Get out of here. I'll take care of it. I'll leave it to you. When Polly arrives on the scene, I explain that I'm on a secret mission. And even contact Deputy Commander Anderson. I barely managed to smooth things over after our shootout in broad daylight in the middle of the arc. A short while later, I rejoined the group. Was it just to give Polly a cameo? What was that about? Guy gave 2 draws into Max C and just surrendered before I did anything. That feel when you don't top draw the cards you need for your deck in Brick. So you just surrender so you don't have to bother trying to fumble around for your card. Instructor, over here. Did everything work out? Yeah. Gamer, what's up? Commander, are you someone really important? You got everything sorted out so quickly. Well, my name is Commander. I knew it. You call yourself a commander, but you're really the one calling all the shots. That's what a commander does. Commanders are pretty high rank. You go ordering everyone around. Wait on me, Bearlies. Bearlies. Teddy, I can't. There's the Yukiko laugh. The commander. Yukiko won't stop laughing. Sorry, go on. Right, the commander's the one calling the shots. That has to be a translation error. I don't know what was supposed to be funny about that. There must be some pun in, like, Korean or Japanese for, like, commander and shot calling. That must be a translation miss. Commander in Japanese. is pronounced Shikikon. Shots in Japan. Shoto. Okay, so if I'm pronouncing it right, I mean maybe the joke. So Shoto is like calling the shots. So maybe the pun is like Shiki Shoto. Is that supposed to be funny? That's got to be a cultural gap. I don't know what's funny about that. Maybe the only thing I think of is Teddy saying Shiki Shoto like over and over again kind of sounds funny. I don't know though. That would be my guess, but definitely a cultural gap. Or he's just dumb. Well, Yukiko's like laughing about it. Which character was laughing? Yukiko. She thought it was really funny that Teddy said the commander is calling the shots. And I don't know what's supposed to be funny about that. You'll watch this later so you don't have to do the event story yourself? Why don't you don't want to do the event at all, gamer? She finds everything funny? I mean, I guess. Fair enough. But usually, like, there's something that, like, prompts the funny, like the laugh. Like, the disguise glasses, I still get why they're funny, because they're goofy. Anyway, I wouldn't go that far. Well, for someone with that much power, he sure spends a lot of time getting his hands dirty. Somehow, I feel like trouble would still find him, even if he put a Do Not Disturb sign on his door. While you were away, we engaged in further battles with the D-Shadows. Anyone get hurt? Any victims? No. However, there is one matter of concern. What? There were 12 more battles. You didn't fire your guns again, did you? Fortunately, there was no need for that. They dealt with them using their personas. Wouldn't that be louder? It was like magic. Thanks. It's fine. They weren't that strong. Guess you really are used to fighting. If we weren't, you wouldn't have made a deal with us. Next time there's a battle, just watch us shine. For now, it would be best to return to the cafe. That's true. We should figure out what we're doing next. And I'm getting pretty hungry, too. Oh, master. Huh? As soon as we reach the cafe, a day comes running out. Are you alright? I heard there'd been an accidental discharge in town today. Oh. I'm fine. You got Barry at 82 out of 110? That's pretty good, though. Like, basically 30 rolls early? 28 rolls early? For me, that would be incredible luck. You don't have her? Oh. I thought you meant 80. You got her on 82. Oh. Nah, you got 28 more rolls, man. Sorry. I'm just broke. Gems are pretty readily accessible for free-to-play players. So I would just grind out some of the events. I mean, there's new story stuff going on, so I'm sure there's a lot of gems hidden from that. You started at 89 pre-rolls. I'll be at 0 for the stream tomorrow. So I wouldn't worry about it. 35 for A3. You say you do pretty good. I don't know how many rolls that is. Wiper Banner, you're on 50, but you lost your last 50-50. Oh, that's good. Yeah, you'll probably get the weapon pretty quick then. I'm at 0 again on the weapon as well, so. You have a guaranteed hit on the chance banner locked and loaded. I got nothing locked and loaded, but constant losses. So, it ain't looking good for me. $16K is needed to get 110. You spent 35. That means you got going untargeted would have only let you A1. Oh, that's pretty good odds. Or at least you got pretty good odds. You haven't pulled on Chance Banner in ages. I don't blame you. I haven't either. My odds are too bad in that game. Chance Banner's been kind to you? Lucky. Not me. Banners have always been rough to me. Huh. Keep it rolling. I do gotta kind of get moving here. I think it's not really. I don't have too much going on, but still. Would you mind coming over here for a moment? The rest of you as well. Something the matter? 180 rolls instead of 110 rolls would be fun. Unless people start funding my my rolls a bit better. Otherwise, I'm not losing an extra 70 every banner for no reason. My luck is far too poor to do chance banners. I mean, we got fucked on the early chance banners when the first couple banners I rolled chance. Like, I did it for Yui and Joker. And then I think another character before I was like, man, we should really just stop this. Don't ask about the weapon rolls. That wasn't pretty. The weapon banner is a cruel mistress as well. It's cheaper, though, so it's not as bad. Just unlucky. A gift has been prepared. Isn't this the building where you're letting us stay? Yes, and... Ade looks at Yukiko and Aigis. I prepared a few more rooms so everyone may stay here. You got Joker at 50 and the famous double Yui. I think it was Chance Kasumi that made you go for target. You might be right. I'd have to relook at the roll timeline. I really gotta, like, make a log of what my rolls have been. I'd have to go back and look at the streams. I feel like Mason might have kept track of my roll odds. I'll probably ask to see if anyone knows all my rolls in the stream tomorrow. Because I would like to kind of make like a log of what my odds are, considering I've rolled for pretty much every character and will continue to do so. I think he was going target before Kasumi. I think it was the summer characters last year that broke me on target. Yeah, because I think I lost the 50-50 on both Motoha and Tomoko. Maybe Femc weapon pre-rolled? Oh, nice. Hey, Akechi's about to rerun. Hey, I'm not rolling for Akechi. No thanks. We'll pass. This is a very chill song, by the way. I know we just had a far better AoE character, but can we interest you in Akechi? Yeah, they should just put that man on standard. I know they're not gonna, but... because he probably still warrants a decent amount of rolls. Due to the fact that he is a mainline character. But that's gonna be a no from me. So, yeah. And then plus, Barry's right around the corner. Well, for me, she'll be next. Katone, I mean, we don't know what she's going to be, but I have a feeling she's going to be like an AoE version of Makoto Yuki. We'll see, though. Hang on one second. They're going to replace one of the featured 4 stars on the Black Mask banner with basic Akechi. That would be funny. If Katone doesn't work without C's support, you might skip her. I have a lot of C's members, so I would still roll. But I could see why. I kind of doubt they would make her C's dependent, though. They might make her Theo dependent. Or Elizabeth dependent. I mean, people are making it seem like Theo and Elizabeth are going to be in the game, so... maybe not dependent, but they might be required. 1 second, I gotta grab a drink. Back. Yeah, since those voice lines got leaked, that's why I assumed Theo would be included. No outsiders are permitted inside this building. I hope you and the other ladies will make yourselves at home, Commander. You and the other ladies, excuse you. I am a man. Like a hideout? Precisely. I imagine you'll need somewhere to hold your tactical meetings. Thanks as always. Think nothing of it. If there's anything else I can help you with, please don't hesitate to ask. It needn't even be related to everyday matters. I'd be just as happy to assist with intelligence work or infiltration. You've really thought of everything. A day, you might actually have what it takes to be a phantom thief. Wouldn't be half bad to go soaring across the rooftops with us. At this point, these leaks are just gauging progress. The devs basically promised Theo in their emergency apology scream, yeah. But it wouldn't make sense to just do like a collab with just FemC. Especially when Theo would be the only other exclusive character for that game. It's like you might as well just do both of them. Cool of them to schedule Katone in the middle of all those fan favorites. Yeah, but that was intentional though. Joker in Fortnite was real, so I've heard. Is it just gonna be Joker? We might do another another Fortnite stream then. For the memes. I gotta figure out what account I bought skins on in Fortnite. I wonder if it was PC or something. So I feel like I lost the Epic account that I bought Master Chief on. Or I just don't remember which one it is. But yeah, it's interesting. A phantom thief? She's got the bunny girl outfit, so. Ade looks at me as if asking for help. He meant more like an agent than a phantom thief. An agent? It's nothing at all, Mr. Mona. Check this out. I broke my spine. Just then, Quincy walks over and hands me her phone. The news is playing. Breaking news. We've obtained the first footage of the monster, and we're bringing it to you exclusively. As you can see, the monster appears as a shapeless black mass, almost like a shadow. My apologies, we've received another breaking update. Reports of monster sightings are pouring in from across the Ark. And we're also hearing that an increasing number of unconscious citizens are being found throughout the Ark. We gotta do something. There wasn't anything in our deal about D-shadows or people losing consciousness, but we can't sit back and watch. We'll help you with this. We can't just sit back and do nothing. I think Leona was worried about this too. Teddy, are you with us? Of course. They gave us a place to stay and kept our bellies full. It's time we repaid the favor. I am a weapon created to eliminate shadows. Even if I am in another world, and even if these are merely being similar to shadows, that does not change my purpose. Poor Agus. She just, like, sometimes chips in. I will help resolve this incident. Thanks. Let's get going. I wonder if the low viewership on this stream is because I used the Agus thumbnail. Because she's not included much in the event. So I think most people are probably pushing, like, Makoto thumbnails. I feel bad, but I kind of assume that's That might be why. I was saving Yukiko thumbnail for next week when she drops. Let's see. I might spend some cash on just unlocking the next 2 story chapters. I very rarely ever do that. It's only 100 though. Just so we can finish up the story event today, and I don't need to do a 3rd stream for this. I mean, I'll do a 3rd stream of this collab, but like 3rd stream for part 1. Hey, Hocus. What up? Yeah, this has got to be a full new song. We have yet to enter TVs either, so I don't really know what the TVs are doing here other than being thematic. I'm so used to that being the end of the fight. When you see the Makoto thing pop up.
Justice always prevails.
Several days later. We're back. We're back. Good work, everyone. A day welcomes us back after our Phantom Thief missions. You stayed after work to wait for us? Tidying up took longer than expected today. I've prepared some light refreshments for you, so please help yourself. Thanks as always. I'm so glad I get to enjoy your delicious cooking. You're very welcome. The day steps a little closer. How are things coming along? We haven't really run into major problems, but it never ends. Right? Those D-shadows? You can take down as many as you want, but they just keep coming. It feels like damage keeps getting worse. Their numbers are steadily increasing. We can't hope to deal with them all alone. The fact that we cannot freely use our firearms in the heart of the Ark puts us at a grave disadvantage. I feel like, I mean, if the shadows are out in full force, how have we not gotten permission to use the firearms? I don't understand. What does that mean? Like, people are getting hurt, they're attacking in the streets, and they're like, don't use guns. What? This is your first exposure to this game? Well, this game's gonna give you a lot of exposure. The central government is considering declaring a state of emergency. What about just letting us use guns? But with D-waves involved, they probably won't. Even so, we're not going to give up. That said, it doesn't seem like anything useful turned up in the security footage. Yep, went through everything and still came up empty. If they had a distinctive look like Teddy or Mona, that'd be one thing. But if they're just an ordinary person, there's no way to tell them apart. Still, the only lead we have right now is the first person who was summoned. Commander, didn't you say you had a plan? I had the Protocol Squad look into it. Protocol Squad? They're a squad that specializes in intelligence gathering. I asked them to cross-reference the people in the security footage against everyone in the Ark, and find anyone who isn't in our database. You can do that? You really do know a lot of people. So you're checking everyone. A simple but reliable method. But if this doesn't get us anywhere, we'll have to come up with another plan. For now, let's focus on keeping the shadows at bay. Just then. Eh? Huh? Mona and Teddy both look up at the same time. Looks like you sensed it too. I think I picked up on something. What's going on? I just got a bad feeling. Anyone besides me and Teddy pick up on it? Seeing us all shake our heads, Mona holds out a hand. Let me see the map. Here. It takes the tablet and checks the map. Let's see, if we're here, then it should be around here. Mona points to a spot on the map. Somewhere on the outskirts of the Ark. I think it's coming from that way. What's around there? Queen looks at the map. Isn't that the place with the tall partition? I saw it once before. It's called the Outer Rim. A sense of foreboding suddenly washes over me. I wonder why Yukiko was chosen for this collab. I think with the Persona 4 re-release around the corner with Revival, they wanted to pick a female party member that was introduced very early and is distinctly different from Makoto. Because your other early character party member, it would have been Chie to pick for Persona 4. And they both kind of have like the short tomboy cut. I mean, for Persona fans, they look distinctly different. But I think for maybe people who don't know what Persona is, they wouldn't. And then I think Rise, unfortunately, would have been too late into the game. So, I think if we weren't getting Revival, that might have been different. Makoto isn't early, to be fair. Yeah, but Persona 5 doesn't have a new release around the corner, and Makoto is, like, far and away the fan favorite character. She crushes every single popularity poll. She's always the most popular character. So, like, Makoto makes sense. Because, again, the popularity, and Persona 5 is older now. So she's older, but not super spoilery. I think they're treating Persona 4 right now as like it's a new release. So Yukiko's the choice for the collab just because she's the earliest party member you could get. With the art direction of this game, I'm surprised Aigis made it and not Yukari or Mitsuru. So, the reason I think that it works, though, is because they're all robot girls in this game. So that's why I think Aigis makes it in. Because all of the original characters to this game are robots. That's why I think they went with her. Because she thematically fits in. Plus, she's like the 4-star equivalent. So, I think they might have wanted to save Yukari or Mitsuru for the 5-star. Because, obviously, with the jiggle physics in this game, I think Aigis being a robot kind of can't have the jiggle physics, so I think they bumped her to 4-star. Though, ironically, Makoto and Yukiko don't really have the jiggle physics, which is very odd. It's hard to say that without sounding like a complete fucking gooner. But they didn't give Makoto and Yukiko the jiggle physics, which are like the signature thing of this game. I don't know why. Because Makoto even has jiggle physics in Persona. And very distinct assets in the Persona game itself. In fact, the anime has like a whole scene emphasizing how great Makoto's ass is. Hopefully part 2. Yeah, hopefully there's a part 2. I think there will be. I mean, other like successful collabs have gotten a part 2. Though this one has gotten a bit of negative feedback from the community, so maybe there wouldn't be a part 2. But I could see it. A lot of games that the Persona and Atlas have collabed with have gotten a part 2. Hey, Jade. If another collab you care about happens, you should stream Nikke again. I would be down. I mean, I liked this game, so I would have no issue streaming more collabs. And this game seems to get collabs fairly regularly, so yeah, I'd have no issue doing that. I guess jiggle with nanomachines for no reason. Makoto and Yukiko don't even have juiced up bodies for this. I know, but I feel like that was an intentional decision for them to not. Which is very odd, because that's like the whole point of the game. I mean, like I said, Makoto just released, or like didn't even release that long ago on Persona 5X. And she's got physics. So I don't know why they didn't do that for this game. Very odd. Again, not that it really makes a difference one way or the other for me. I mean, obviously I still rolled for her regardless. I'm not doing a no jiggle physics, no roll. It doesn't really like matter to me that much. It is just an odd choice. If you're going to be in the Gooner game, you should get the Gooner look. And you can still tastefully do it for the Persona characters where they don't look disproportionate. Because, I mean, like I said, in Persona, she's already got the assets. Let's go to the Outer Rim. I've never played Grand Blue Fantasy. Ah! Boss fight, by the way.
Anything else I can do to help the thieves?
You want to see her real ass by Persona 5? I need a male equivalent where it's just big, jiggly bulges, pecs, and butts. That would be really funny. I don't know why they don't. Oh, Chiaki would be cool for the collab. I don't know if they would, though. Just because... the collabs are usually Kyoko, Junko, and Celeste are usually like the 3 collab characters, right, Gamer? Yeah, the Persona 5 anime has like several shots of Makoto that are far more lewd than anything for Makoto in this game. Oh, you think Danganronpa 2 would be the collab because new game? That's fair. So then, yeah, Chiaki would be the rep. If they did girls from Danganronpa 2, then the girls it would probably be Chiaki, Sonya, and Akane. You think Mikan and Ibuki? I'm just thinking of the girls who already have assets, so you don't really have to change their design much. Mikon and Ibuki are unfortunately both fairly... I think they're too flat for entry. Hang on. I feel like it's been a while since I've looked at Persona or Danganronpa 2 characters. Yeah, I feel like it's Sonya and Akane. Akane is already kind of a Gooner character in Danganronpa. Like, her top buttons are literally busting off of her shirt. And she's got this super short skirt. There's no way she's not one of the reps. Maybe Mikon, though. Because, yeah, she is the fan service character. But Akane's design does not have to change at all. They can literally just make her 1-to-1 in this game and it would still work. But yeah, Chiaki would definitely be one of them. Must be the stacked collab. Akane has nothing else going for her? Exactly. That's how you put her in the game. Who knows? I mean, I have a feeling she's going to go far in Danganronpa 2x2, personally. Because she's such a nothing burger kind of character, I feel like they're going to try to make something with her. You don't? But I mean, that's the thing is, like, I don't think, like, people will feel anything if she dies early. That's the issue for Akane. She's got to make it far. Because, I mean, Kodaka already mentioned he wants to bring untold suffering. So if Akane dies in the first 2 killings, like, who cares? How to survive the original? So she survived 2.5, she'll survive a 3rd time. My boy Kazuichi is the most cooked person alive. Yeah, but I think people like Hiyoko, so if Hiyoko dies, people would be upset. But if Akane dies, who's gonna be like, no? Not Akane. Like, I actually forgot her talent for a minute. She's like one of the only Danganronpa characters I can barely remember her talent. I mix her up with Hina sometimes. Quick, without looking, what's her talent? I'm not even totally sure I remember. I think I do. Gymnast, okay. Yeah, that's my thought as well. My first thought was swimmer, though. Hiyoko talent is pretty forgotten. Isn't it dancer? I don't think it's forgotten. Her characters really stand out. Because she's got, like, the 2 forms. She's, like, a big part of the twist. I think she's a very memorable character. Which is why I think it wouldn't be crazy if she died early. Because it would hit you. I think if they want to make a big... If I know Kodaka enough, and I've played basically all of his games, so I feel like I kind of do. He's going to want to... Because there's not going to be enough time to, like, redevelop the characters, the first death has to be something that'll impact players right away just from our prior knowledge of the standard route. And it can't tread the same ground. So I think Hiyoko is a very vulnerable candidate for a first death. No, I don't think it would be Nagito Chapter 1. Remember, he almost died in OG. Everyone agrees Nagito is doomed. I don't. I just don't. Because you need... The man has to haunt the narrative. Right, but you need someone to be like the wild card and to stir some shit up. Of that group, who would do that without Nagito? I don't think Nagito will survive to the end. But early death? No way. Someone needs to stir the pot in Chapter 3 when everyone's kind of like getting used to how things are working. And everyone's like, in Chapter 3 is where people kind of come to the agreement of like, oh no, we shouldn't kill each other. So you need the wild card. That's Nagito. Sonya dies? Sonya, I think, could die, but I don't think it would be the first death. I think the first death candidates are Hiyoko, Mikan, Nekomaru, Danganronpa 2 cast. Let me just make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Yeah, I think first death candidates are Hiyoko, Nekomaru, and Mikan. Nekomaru, because he's like kind of like a bro-ish character that people like, and is kind of like a protector of the group, so he's got to go. Hiyoko's because people would feel bad, and people like her. Mikan, I think, is because if they're trying to go for a very different tone, you get rid of the fan service character. Reveals Sonya as the real Sparkling Justice. Kazuichi has a good shot at dying first. He was too cracked in the original. Again, I don't know if Kazuichi dying first drives enough emotional impact. The first death has to be a shock or sad. And I don't know if anyone gives a shit if Kazuichi dies first. His later deaths could be a puzzle. And so it doesn't matter if the first death is a surprise. But the first death I feel like has to be. Kazuichi is the first killer. Now that I could see. Kazuichi killing Hiyoko first. Because she's easy pickings. I would buy that. We need an antagonist character in Danganronpa? Right. Someone's got to stir the pot. Now, I forget his name. The copycat dude, fake Byakuya, could be a shit stirrer. We don't really know that much about him. Who knows if he even remains as fake Byakuya? He could be another character, but he could be another shit stirrer alongside Nagito. I think he lives for a while as well, just so we can actually, because he'll basically be a full new character if he like lives at all. I don't think he has a name. I think he does. I don't know if that's spoilers or not, though. You stayed for the post-credit scene and for the new Spider-Man? Yeah, it's not worth it. Thing about the Ultimate Imposter is that he was the leader. Right, but once shit hits the fan, I feel like I could see him falling off the leader thing. Oh no, you were right, Pharaoh. Ultimate Imposter has no name. Are they going to follow the chapter tropes? I think so. That's kind of the Danganronpa formula. That would be very unusual if they don't follow the character or the chapter tropes. That's the formula. Maybe they mix up the order. But, I don't know. I mean, that's a satisfying order. The shocking one that reveals, that sets the tone. Give a backstory of characters. Start thinning the field for the development of the major characters remaining with 2 victims. The sacrifice. To get a little emotional. Then, after you're emotional, stress you out with the unsolvable murder. And then you gotta get the lore dump to figure everything out before the game resolves. It's a satisfying order. Now, does Kodaka not want to do that a 4th time? 5th if you count the anime? Maybe. But I like that order. It's a good order. Hey, Cirque du Synth. You're treating this stream like a radio drama? Well, hopefully the sound of my voice is soothing you throughout whatever other task you're doing while listening to the stream. We've covered so many different topics on this stream randomly. I wonder how Nikke viewers feel about that. Or if there's anyone here for this game specifically. Or it's just members of my community already. Ooh. I did lose a sub today, so maybe not. You do have a radio voice. I feel like you could do a good Casey Kasem impression. Who's that? Thank you for saying I've got a good radio voice, though. I appreciate that. Let's see. Who is Casey Kasem? I, unlike a lot of people, I actually do like the sound of my own voice. He's a radio personality, actor, and voice actor. Oh. That's a compliment. Thank you. Top 40 guy. He finally plays Nikke, and this is what we get unsub. Why is he not gooning? I'm playing the non-gooner event, so sorry. Anyway, we arrive at the Outer Rim. I feel like we gotta look at something. Need something else to be on the screen, except like just a black screen. Look, it's the collab characters. Jingling the keys. The collab characters are on screen now. I don't have anything to jingle. Do I? My bottle opener. Look, the collab characters are on screen. Actually, you can't even see it probably because my bottle opener is green. So I don't even think the joke worked. No. Oh well. Alright, let's keep the story moving. What's all this? Spiderwebs? They seem a bit... The Outer Rim partition is covered in what looks like spiderwebs. Those aren't ordinary spiderwebs. They're huge, and the strands are thick enough to see. Sniff. I'm getting that same feeling I told you about. It's coming from here. Everyone step back. Once everyone is backed away, I nod to Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy. Bah! The webs are slightly damaged by the barrage, but... Before the Nikke's can even finish reloading, they regenerate and return to their original state. I mean, shouldn't Yukiko just set it on fire? What are we doing? That startled me. Oh, sorry, I should have warned you. Sorry, I'm still not used to the sound of gunfire. But since we're fighting together, I'll do my best to get used to it. Okay. Queen takes a step closer. Commander, would it be alright if I borrowed a gun next time too? Of course. It's, I start to answer, then stop myself. Wait, Queen, you're not a soldier, right? I'm not sure I should give a gun to a civilian who's never used one before. Actually, I normally carry a gun with me. It's a model gun, which means I can't use it as a weapon in this world, so I've just been keeping it stored away. What do you mean? In our battles, model guns work just like real guns. Right. So we try to handle them as if they're real guns. A real gun's a lot more dangerous than a model one. Besides, you can fight just fine with your persona. It's true, but if I could use a gun, it'd be easier to coordinate within a case. I feel the same way. If only I could have fought alongside them without hesitating. What's the big deal? We might not technically be soldiers, but from what I've seen lately, they all know their way around a fight. Oh yeah, her revolver is fake. I do think that's a very clever way to get around Japanese gun laws, but like include guns in your like real life simulator. I've always thought that was very clever for Persona. Is that they're not real guns, but in the cognitive world, since people can think they're real guns, they function real. I've always thought that was really cool. Of course, though, as an American, I'd rather just have a real gun. And if they don't, I'll teach them. If we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. Do it right? Training and practice. More specifically, the mindset you need when handling a gun. Anyway, I know someone who'd be good fit. I'll go and get something set up. So a training session then? Thanks, Commander. I'll do my best. I don't know if we really need a training session for Makoto. She knows how to use a gun. Alright, I'll give it everything I've got. Just make sure you teach me the differences between a model gun and the real thing. I'll do my very best to. Thank me later. It won't be easy. You're being such a big meanie, Commander. I know you'd never threaten anyone like that. Oh yeah, Aigis is here too. I feel so bad because she's even pushed off to the side. I believe learning the Nikke's combat techniques would be highly effective. If you would introduce me to them, I would like to undergo the training as well. Well, when in Rome, I'm looking forward to the training, but I'm counting on you too, Quincy. I don't really need any training, though. Well, of course. You're an excellent shot. This is a pleasant atmosphere. Long time no see. The aura. You! Yeah. You guy. Even in this form, I see you recognize me. You're the one behind this? You could say that. Someone, or rather something, gave me another chance. The man raises his hand and the spiderwebs cover the partition even more densely. Remarkable, isn't it? This is my new power. The man points at me, and the surrounding spiderwebs come hurtling towards me like harpoons. What's this? An attack from Queen's persona instantly wipes out the advancing spiderwebs. For now, I'll fight the way I always have. Commander, what are your orders? Go ahead. I slowly lower myself and back away. Hiding behind your girls, are we? Seems I overestimated you. Another strand of webbing flies straight at me. I want to take down a villain? I've got to team up with my comrades. Quincy. Who is this guy? Is Gamer still here? Should I know this guy? Phantom and Miranda lay down suppressive fire as Queen and the others summon their personas to keep him occupied. Meanwhile, Quincy helps me retreat. A villain? The man comes to a stop and looks down at his twisted hands. A villain, you say? He suddenly stopped. What do you suggest we do, Monsieur? Hold your fire. Stay alert and keep your distance. Understood. Got it. Even as we back away, the man keeps staring down at his hands. Very well. I'll play the part of villain. Thick strands of web descend from above as his body begins to rise. You're running away? You could say that for now. If we fought right now, the odds wouldn't be in my favor. Your Nikke's are one thing, but those individuals with their unusual powers are simply too unpredictable. As you know, I tend to be rather cautious. Do I know? Who is this guy? I glance over to see the rest of the group has already summoned their personas and taking up battle positions. I'll give you 2 weeks. That's how long it'll take for my webs to spread across the entire arc. Life has a way of turning things around, doesn't it? I once resented you, but now I'm quite grateful. It's thanks to you that I gained this power. Consider this my way of repaying the favor. I'll see you again in 2 weeks. The man gives a theatrical bow. Wait, isn't the next part of the story coming out in a week, though? Until then, I hope you enjoy your time with my shadows in the Ark. With that, he vanishes along with the spiderwebs. What the heck was that? That big grin of his really creeped me out. Yeah, he has some weird powers, but he didn't seem like a persona user. Yeah, if anything, he seemed more like a shadow. I slowly approached the partition. The grotesquely writhing webs seem much tougher and denser than before. Do you think he was the first person summoned? I don't think so. He was an Ark resident from the start, though it does seem like the D-waves have affected him. I don't know what happened between you and him. Queen flexes her hands, her expression grim. But it seems like he's the one behind all this. I have to start by making a report. I look up at the partition covered in spiderwebs. I just can't let this slide. Have we been letting it slide? Understood. As I turn away, I think I hear the man's laughter coming from the other side of the partition. Persona on the front line, to be continued. The cliffhanger ending.
Anything else I can do to help the thieves?
How loud was he laughing? Quite loud, it sounds like. When does part 2 drop? 8/19, which is... yeah, next week. Okay. Which is also when Yukiko releases, so... wait, wrong thing. Just realized I should be... I usually grab these later, but I should be grabbing them now. I just realized because I need to do more rolls. You got into an argument with a statue and you gotta admit it had some rock solid points. Hey, Ryan. I get it. Everyone's vibing over here in chat. The song is a vibe. I hope they make it downloadable at some point. You have 700 tickets? You didn't get a copy of Makoto? Is this one of you guys? Unfortunately, I'm going to reject these requests just because my friend list is full. Unless any of you guys are around here to add. But I think I've got everyone added from the community that would be a part of the chat. I don't know what's the difference between, in these Gatekeeper events, what's the difference between normal and challenge? Like, I always seem to just kind of wake, or like, score pretty high regardless. Do you know what the difference is, gamer? Challenge does give more rewards? I actually have the banner character for this event, so I feel like I should be pretty good. I actually have no idea how to use Makoto, so we'll see. It's a pretty good song, too.
Pirate ray. Take them down quickly. Reload to you. Swiftly. I'll give you my full attention.
I don't know if there's like a meta where I should be activating my ability at a certain time with these other people.
Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward to welcoming the morning
Yep.
with you. All
They
together.
activated their ability before me. Look at my damage numbers.
Tell me the story of victory.
Yeah, there's a lot of... You can see a lot... The more I play this, the more I can see all of the influence this game
Down
had
with
on
those
Stellar
who
Blade.
threaten the kingdom. Kakero, Yohana. All togetherness. Reload. Kanyo.
Like, there's so many elements from this game in Stellar Blade. Like environment designs and enemy designs. Very interesting.
Tell me the story of victory. Down with those who would threaten the kingdom. I look forward to welcoming the morning with you. Focus our attack.
Makoto seems fairly straightforward. Just fire at the thing.
I'll give you my full attention.
Is that 158 million damage? How much of it was me? Oh, damn, I got outdone by this guy. Why are there 10 gunshot hits on revolver shots? So technically Makoto is classed as a shotgun user in this game. I do not know why, but I think just because there's not like a pistol equivalent in this game.
I look forward to
So we can-
welcoming the morning with you.
The guns are assault rifle, SMG, shotgun, sniper rifle, rocket launcher, and machine gun. So there's not like a category for pistol. So I think they just put her in shotgun.
will come for you when night falls.
Now why? I don't know. Sadly, the tier list hasn't updated for this collab. They usually don't make the collab characters too meta, so I don't expect Makoto to be like super high up there. Ada Wong is the only SSS collab character? Oh, is she good? I have her, and I like didn't really even level her up that much. Whoops. I guess I can go put some resources into Ada. Actually, I think I put a decent amount into her, not a whole lot. Nude guy or ass guy? Do you mean boob?
Outshine the stars. Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Fully active. Here's Reload. Kanyo.
More of an ass guy.
Outshine the stars. Behold the strength born of my people's effect. Completely fading. Strike.
Everyone activating their burst
Carry
before
on.
me. Is that another one of the collab characters? Gamer?
Angles outshine the stars. Out. Behold, the strength born of my people's effect. Kakero. Yo, handa. Fire it well.
Oh, I think I also have her. We'll take a look at my character after this, actually.
Outshine the stars. Out. Behold, the strength born of my people's effect.
Fully active. Here's strike. Ahead. Fire it well.
If they don't have a pistol glass, why even put Makoto on the pole? A lot of the collab characters end up using pistols and they just make them shotgun, like Jill.
Outshine the stars. Out. Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Completely fading. Strike. My blade shall render all asunder.
You never get tired of Japanese Makoto saying Johanna?
Fully active. Here's strike.
Everyone is activating their burst before me, but I have the highest level character. What are they doing?
Outshine the stars. Out. Behold, the strength born of my people's effect. Kakero. Yohana. My blade shall render all asunder.
I mean, who knows? Maybe that was the play. Yeah, we did way more damage this time. Last time we only did like 158 million. This time we did 600 million? Or is this cumulative? Oh, I didn't even do that much damage. Do you ever treasure Flora's SSS now? Oh, really? Nice, man. Look at my roster real quick. So I have treasures, Flora. Or Flora's treasure. She's SSS? Oh, maybe I should level her up then. Yeah, I have her 3-star. Alright. Check. There we go. I like that they give, like, wallpapers for, 345 out of 200. Listen, it makes sense. Yeah, for the abnormal characters. Okay, so yeah, I've got Ada. I didn't realize she was so good, though. And Takina, this is the girl you said is also good? I don't have her leveled up. I'm so out of tune with, like, what's meta in this game. Alright, so I gotta level up Ada more. Oops. Who'd I put all my investment in? Makoto, who will probably not even be SS tier. I don't even think Makoto will be S tier, but who knows? Yeah, I leveled up Jill more than Ada. Need to get more gear to level up equipment and stuff. Should probably start buying more of the gear in the game. It's very funny. I'm also the like guild I'm in this game is just called Persona 5. I know nobody in the guild though. You're killed as a Japanese guild, which is good because of whales. That's funny.
There you go. A little therapy for everyone.
I'm not the biggest whale in my guild, though, either. I think I'm usually, like, rank 7th or something.
There you go. A little therapy.
I think one of the players in this is just totally AFK. Aren't they going to get booted if they're AFK? This game is PvP? Yeah.
Carry on, just so.
I'm doing a PvE raid boss right now. I'm not doing PvP. I'm not too interested in PvP. In gachas like this, I just don't feel like PvP is worth it unless you're gonna like heavily invest. And I don't really spend that much money on this game, which I know is hard to believe after I just spent like $80 on this game yesterday. But it's different because I'm
Come on, everyone. Let's all up together.
Persona fan. So like this collab's like meant for me.
There you go. A little therapy for everyone.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
I look forward to welcoming the morning with you.
Take them down quickly!
Dude, this squad sucks. This is the worst group of people I've played with. Asymmetrical attacker versus preset defense teams. I think that's what it is. I haven't even really attempted the PvP in this game. So.
I will be the star of the art!
Oof, yeah, easily the worst performing team, I think. Oh, maybe not. No, whatever. Let's see, what else do I have left to do in the game today? This coordinated operation thing live, yeah? Oh, wait, I just did it. Whoops. Let's do Makoto's social link thing. Then we could probably wrap up the stream. Or maybe I'll do Makoto's social link, one round of the mini game. Then we'll wrap up the stream. Oh, there it is. The school uniform immediately shows up. Miss Makoto, shouldn't you be on your way soon? Oh, look at the time. It seems you were so busy helping out at the maid cafe you lost track of time. Sucks that the collab characters don't get advised. Yeah. They do get shorted a bit on that. I mean, they get these little, like, story events, but that's it. I like how she's, like, flexing in the school uniform still, which is really funny. The skirt is way longer, right? Is this the same game that has the one character and the, excuse my language, fat, juicy moose knuckle? I'm sure somebody has the moose knuckle, yeah. I don't know which character you're thinking of off the top of my head, but I would not be surprised. Do you know how little that narrows it down? You're planning to head out and look around the Ark today, weren't you? Right? Am I crazy? Like, the skirt's even longer in this game than it is normally in Persona, right? Again, I know this is going to make me sound like an extreme gooner, but... Makoto Nijima. Oh, no, okay, never mind, I'm wrong. The skirt's just as long in Persona 5. For some reason, I remember it being shorter. Is it shorter in Persona 5X? Yeah, okay, it's Persona 5X that makes it shorter. Okay. Let's see. So this is Persona 5X. It's like mid-thigh. But in Persona 5 default, it's longer. Right? I gotta be careful on the Google scrolls. I'm gonna stop that right there. Yeah, it's like the same length though. It's just, yeah, I think you're right, Hocus. I think the stance just makes it look weird. Because she's, like, flexing. Makoto grabs her bag from beside the maid cafe's entrance and slings it over her shoulder. The world seems so different from ours. I figured I might learn a thing or two by exploring. I see. I'd love to show you around the Ark myself, but I'm afraid I still have work to do. That's alright. I'm already imposing on you enough as it is. I can't ask you to go out of your way to show me around. Besides, Makoto's shoulder bag suddenly wiggles and out pops a cat's head. She's stealing her boyfriend's bit! No way I'm letting Makoto head out alone in a world she's never seen before. Oh, full cat Morgana is in this too. I'll be going with her too, so don't worry. I see. In that case, I hope you both have a safe journey. Will do. It's so oddly perspectives. Yeah, which is why, again, I think the look... I know the school uniform, like, is a requirement. Because Japan loves the school uniform, but her striker's outfit with the leather jacket would have been better suited for this game, I think. Not just because it's a way better look for her, but also that perspective, it wouldn't look as weird because it's not a skirt. She's got, like, leather pants on. And I think part of what makes it weird is because her legs are, like, she's got a fighting stance, so the skirt's, like, fully spread out. And I just don't think that's how people, like, wear their skirt. So I think that's also part of what looks weird. Yeah, I gotta stretch. The box is funny, yeah. So that way Makoto can, or Morgana can always be on screen. This is also a really heavily detailed Morgana cat form. This might be the most detailed his cat form has ever been. This place amazes me every time I see it. What you looking at? See that signboard in front of the store? It's actually a hologram. Even I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, there are so many things I've never seen before. So this is what the world looks like when science and technology advance. We'll never get there. Hope he's in Fortnite as the pet for Joker. No, it'll probably be Arsene. Would be my guess. I'm glad I came out to explore. Still, let's stay on guard. I came along because I figured it'd be dangerous for you to come out here alone. Since we don't know much about this place, it can't hurt to be careful. I would like to see, and I don't think this game will have the art. I think it'd be cool to see Morgana, or like Makoto carrying Morgana like Joker does for this collab. Makoto? You suddenly went quiet. What's wrong? I can't shake the feeling someone was watching us. Makoto's mind drifts back to the commander's words. Animals are extremely rare in the Ark, so they're all protected. You should be careful. Someone might mistake Morgana for an ordinary cat and try to take him into protective custody. You get taken to an animal shelter and cause trouble for the commander in a day. Sorry, Morgana, but could you stay hidden in the bag? It might be a little cramped, though. Morgana does as Makoto asks and ducks back into her shoulder bag. Because I don't think she normally has the shoulder bag in Persona 5. So that's cool. I can see just fine from inside the bag, so it's all good. I don't want to cause any trouble either. Besides, it's not like I'm a cat. Makoto pulls out a map of the Ark from underneath Morgana. We should stick to the places the commander marked on the map as much as possible. He said they're safe to visit, remember? Where are we headed next, then? Morgana glances up at Makoto from inside the bag. I think there's a central government building nearby. Let's head there first. I'd like to check out the library, too. Sounds good. Nothing broadens your horizons like trying something new. Let's go. Makoto and Morgana head towards the central government building. Is that building over there the government office building? Looks like it. That's what the map says. As Makoto approaches the government building, she locks eyes with 3 Nikkes standing in front of it. Yolha? Admi? Privity. I don't know. I know who she is. I don't know who the others are. You are... So you're the ones I've heard about. You know who I am? Hatsune Miku, is that you? That's this game's Hatsune Miku. She's a recurring character, has a lot of outfits, very popular in this game. The fandom really likes this character. She's very tsundere, which I'm sure helps. I heard from the commander that a student from another world and a talking cat are in the Ark. I'm a human! Morgana pokes his head out of the bag. The cat's actually talking. So it really is true. It's gotta be the one the newbie mentioned, right? I would think so. I can't imagine there'd be another talking cat in the Ark. Makes sense. I may look like a human, or a cat, but I'm a human, damn it! Yeah. So what brings you here? We're here to take a look around the central government building. My older sister is a prosecutor, so I wanted to see how people in another world who do similar work carry out their jobs. Psy reference? That would have been a fucking banger choice for the collab. You're the Triangle Squad, right? You know us? The commander told me about all of you. Shadow's Sai gotcha skin. Hell yeah. Hearing that you do the same kind of work as my sister naturally caught my interest. He told you about us? Parvati steps right up to Makoto. Yeah. Don't you think you're a little close? The commander talked about us? What'd he say? Did he say anything about me? Why do you want to know? I'm just curious, okay? He told me you were a very diligent squad. Is that all he said? Anything else? Other than that? Not really. He's told me about a lot of different squads. You don't seem very happy, Private. Isn't it a good thing to be considered diligent? She's probably off thinking about something stupid again. I see. Did you at least look at me when you're talking? A cat. Would you like to pet him? No, that's okay. Morgana. Ugh. Fine. The commander told me about you. You're Admi, right? Yes, that's me. Morgana says it's okay, so would you like to pet him? It's fine, really. Just being able to see him is enough. You don't have to hold back. Morgana's a gentleman. He won't mind if you pet him. That's right, I'm a gentleman! In that case... Admi reaches out and gently pets Morgana's head. Whoa. While Admi is absorbed in petting Morgana, Makoto feels someone's eyes on her. It's the same strange sensation she had while exploring the Ark. Sorry, I think that's enough. Sorry, I've been petting him for too long. Thank you both for being so considerate. We love a child soldier. No problem. That's nothing for a gentleman like me, don't worry. No, it really isn't about the time. I just can't shake the feeling that someone's watching us. I see. Murmurs ripple through the surrounding crowd. On the opposite side of the central government building headquarters, Leona is stopping passers-by to speak with them. I heard someone spotted a stray cat around here. Has anyone seen it? She realized the cat's here. We're gonna have a real problem. He's definitely gonna end up in a shelter. What do we do? We'll try to buy you some time. That's the best plan. We'll stall her. Get out of here. Will that really be okay? I don't want to inconvenience anyone. Just consider it my way of saying thanks for showing us the cat. More importantly, for letting Admi pet him. Thanks to you, I got to see that cute look on her face. Anyway, leave it to us and get going before Leona comes any closer. Thanks. I'll leave it to you. See ya! With the Triangle Squad covering her back, Makoto runs in the opposite direction from Leona. You think she's finally given up? We've come pretty far, so I think we're in the clear now. Thanks to those guys, we managed to get away. Why are we even running in the first place? Makoto clamps her hand over Morgana's muzzle and ducks around the corner of an alleyway. Kitty, where are you? I'm not gonna hurt you, I promise. I just want to take you somewhere nice and give you something tasty to eat. There's no need to run away. Right, Timmy? I wonder where he went. Kitty, where are you? Yona's voice gradually grows distant. I think they're gone. Makoto takes her hand off Morgana's muzzle. Seriously, why do we have to run from them? The commander told us to be careful, remember? I'm assuming muzzle just mean the mouth, not that he's got like one of the muzzles caging him. That's my first thought was. We got too complacent. I figured the collar would keep people from mistaking you for a stray. But I guess they might not be able to tell from a distance. What if we showed them I can talk? Then we could just tell them I'm not actually a cat. I don't know about that. Cats have to be confiscated, but that girl can have a lion. Well, that girl's the one in charge of the animal shelter. She's the keeper of the animals. So it's not just that she can have a lion. I mean, she's got all of the animals. So I think she's just trying to get Morgana for, not for her collection, but like to the shelter. Because they're all supposed to be there. Is my theory. So it's just rank government corruption. That makes more sense. Exactly. They found out you're a talking cat, they'd probably be even more determined to catch you. Kitty? Makoto and Morgana come face to face with Leona, who pops out of nowhere. We've been spotted! Run! Makoto bolts towards the opposite alleyway. Did that cat just talk? No, that's beside the point. Wait! Miss, I'm not trying to hurt the cat. Her footsteps fade into the distance. Come on! Huff. I just ran without thinking. Where are we? Looks like we're at the library. There's a sign over there. The library? A sign at the building's entrance reads, Arc Library. It seems to be closing time as a staff member is locking the doors. Isn't that staff member Phantom? Phantom looks over at Makoto while closing the library door. Makoto? Morgana pokes his head out of the bag. I'm here too! Oh, Morgana, you're here as well. My apologies. I didn't notice you were inside the bag. What are you doing here, Phantom? Isn't it only natural for a librarian to be in a library? A librarian? I'm a librarian by trade. Didn't I mention that before? I feel like librarian would be a really fun gig, but probably pay is pretty rough. I don't think you have. Perhaps I mentioned it to someone else. In any case, I'm glad you know now. What brings you to the library? We're already closed for the day. Just then, Leona's voice calls out from the distance. Where are you, kitty? We gotta run. Are you being pursued? Just kind of happened that way. It's not like we're being chased because we did anything wrong. As one phantom thief to another, I cannot simply stand by. Come with me. I shall make an exception and permit you to use the library after hours. Library. Where in the world did they go? Leona walks over to Phantom, who's locking up the library. Have you seen a cat around here? A cat? I can't say I have. One doesn't often come across such a rare creature. That's strange. I could have sworn she came this way. I haven't seen any cats, but I did see someone who seemed to be making a hasty escape. Was she carrying a shoulder bag? Indeed. Can you tell me which way she went? She went that way. Phantom points in the opposite direction to the library. Thanks for letting me know. Let's go, Teamy. Leona and Teamy hurry off in the direction Phantom pointed. Once they're out of sight, Phantom steps into the library. Made sure Leona was well out of the way. But I still think it'd be best if you stayed in the library for the time being. The Ark Library is one of the most secure places in the Ark, so you should be safe here.
Every day is a magical state between dreaming and being awake. If you changed your dreams for someone else, would it be real? Don't ever feel like you're not enough.
Oh, you heard this song. It just suddenly got like very lyrical, so I stopped for a second. Don't ever feel like you're not enough. I'll explain everything to Leona later. Would that be okay? Of course. If you go bored, you're welcome to have a look around the library, though I'm afraid there's little to see besides the books. You did say you wanted to check out the library. We kind of just ended up here, but I guess it worked out. I guess you're right. Thanks for everything, Phantom. I never even got the chance to explain what was going on. It's just the sort of camaraderie only fellow Phantom thieves share. Before I show you around the library, would you mind waiting a moment? There's something I need to take care of. Phantom steps away for a moment and returns in less than 10 minutes. Where'd you go? Phantom shows Makoto what she's holding. In one hand, a duty log, and in the other is a change of clothes. A duty log? I just switched shifts with another staff member so I could be with you. Sorry, you even went out of your way to switch shifts because of us. Worry not, like I said, it's just the camaraderie between fellow Phantom thieves. How tall am I? 5'9". Hopefully that doesn't dispel the illusion for you. Phantom smiles and flips open the duty log. Note: I swap shifts with label to accommodate some guests. That's quite a unique sentence. About these clothes. Would you accept them, Makoto? Phantom hands the clothes to Makoto. I don't know why, but in my mind, you're a big guy. Is that a compliment? I appreciate you thinking I'm a big guy. But no, I'm a short king. Sub 6 feet, so irrelevant to women. That's alright. What's this? A set of pajamas. Oh, this is where she gets her battle pass outfit. I thought it best you spend the night here at the library, so I had these prepared for your comfort. Are you a short king or just average height? I guess I am kind of average height, aren't I? But I have the mindset of a short king. Not an average Joe. This is... I hope it's to your liking. Buchimaru-kun? Oh wait, it isn't. What's Buchimaru-kun? It's this mascot character I like. It kind of looks like a panda. Of course, I know it doesn't really suit me, but... Really? I think it suits you just fine, right, Phantom? Indeed, the pajamas and the sleep mask both suit you well. They're cute, but I don't know about me wearing them. Man, you're hard to please. I thought these would suit you, so I brought them. You're naturally beautiful, so I'm sure even something this cute would suit you. That's right. See, I told you. I can't imagine anyone wearing it better than you. If you insist, I guess I could try it on. Under 6 is short king. Yeah, there you go. Don't worry, I've come to terms with my height a long time ago. I'm not self-conscious about it anymore. When I was in high school, all my best friends were over 6 feet, so that was kind of awkward all the time, and I was self-conscious about it then. But you hang around with people taller than you all the time for so long, you get over it. It was mostly, I got insecure about it in high school because I was the first of, like, my friend group and really of, like, people in my year to hit a growth spurt. So I hit 5'9" when I was, like, in 7th grade. And then, most of the men in my family are also really tall. So the doctor assumed I was also going to be really tall because, like, hitting 5'9" by 7th grade is pretty tall. And a lot of the guys in my family are like 6+ as well. But then I just never grew again. That was it. So I'm like the only guy in my family other than, like, outside of my grandpa who didn't hit 6 feet. So I just got his height, basically. But yeah, I'm 30 now, so I'm over it. I don't care. But when you're a teenager, that's pretty devastating. You're 13, like when you're 12 and 13, you're like, oh, I'm so tall. And then like 16 rolls around and you're like, I really should be getting taller. But all your clothes still fit exactly the same. It's like, uh-oh. Yeah, all my best friends when I was younger were all super tall. I've actually had them all on the, a lot of them on the channel in the early days, so some of you might be familiar with them. Like my buddy Dale, who's been on the stream several times, and shows up in the chat sometimes. He's like 6'4". He's one of my best friends, so I like was always hanging out with him since I was young. Some other people on the channel that I'm IRL friends with were also way taller than me. You just get over it after a while. It's either get over it or like implode on yourself and lose like friendships about it. And I wasn't gonna lose friendships over it. So I just got over it. And I was the only one of them that could really grow facial hair, so I just kind of rolled into that being my thing. You're deliciously handsome. I'd switch heights with you if I could. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I'm content with how I look, though. I have no issues. I think the only thing I'd really fix about my appearance at this point in my life, well, I'd have to start working out again, but I got a little bit of a beer belly starting. So I'd probably work out a bit more if I wasn't so lazy and streaming so much. And then I'd fix this one bald spot in my mustache. It's like right in the center. That's about it. One of those is at least achievable, because I could just start working out again. But I'd rather just stream again. And I used to work out all the fucking time when I was younger. I'm kind of over it. Anyway. You could always start with a calorie deficit. I could. It's not like a major issue. It's just I'm getting a little gut, but it's nothing like major. All my clothes still fit me, so once some of the clothes start getting a little tight, there might be a panic switch to calorie deficit. You started one back in February and lost 25 pounds in 3 months. Damn. Yeah, I do myself no favors. My diet is garbage. In fact, I'm actually really surprised that I'm still as skinny as I am. Like, I wouldn't really call myself skinny, but I am shocked that I am not more obese based on how I eat. I think it's because I have, like, an insane metabolism. Even at 30, like, I still have a above average metabolism. It's not what it was in my teens and 20s anymore. But it's still strong. Because I eat just absolute trash. But it's quick and easy. I just don't care enough about food to be like, I'm going to prep myself a good meal. I don't want to do that. Alright. Makoto switched into her clothes. Oh. See? I told you it looked great on you, Makoto. Just as I thought. I have a good eye. It suits you perfectly. You're making me blush. Wrong, she's not blushing. Is it comfortable to move around in? It is. The fabric is soft and stretchy, so it's easy to move around in and really comfortable to wear. That's a relief. Those pajamas are my gift to you, so you're welcome to take them with you when you leave. Though I'm not sure you'll be able to bring them back to your own world because of the D-Wave. Thank you, Phantom. I feel bad that you're doing so much for me. If you're happy with the gift, then that's enough for me. Now, allow me to show you around the library. With Phantom leading the way, Makoto begins exploring. This is a huge library. It drives me nuts that she still has her headband on top of the sleep mask. So I feel like that would be super uncomfortable to have like the elastic of the sleep band pressing onto your headband. I guess I don't wear a headband though, so I don't know, but I wonder how long it'd take to explore the whole place. Actually, am I even allowed to go into every room? As long as you're with me, you can go into most places. There are still some rooms even I can't take you into. What's in those rooms? I'm afraid I can't tell you. Your family and you moved into a new house at the start of July and you fell off with your eating? Yeah, during those kind of stressful active periods of your life, it's hard to keep up with the diet. I got really stressed and busy at work, and that's part of why I've been eating even more like shit lately than normal. I think the only two things you'd change is your gap. What's your gap? What does that mean? And your weight? Well, at least you can actively change your weight, though. So that's good. You just got to get back on the grind. Do you mean, is gap like a tooth gap? Because I assumed thigh gap when you said you're like another thing you wanted to change was weight. You have a gap in your two front teeth? Okay. Yeah, my first thought was thigh gap. Which is much funnier. At least that's also a solvable problem. I mean, it'd be kind of expensive, but at least the things you'd want to change are both doable. Like, it would suck if the thing that you wanted to change was, like, you wanted to be taller. Because I obviously can't do that. So those are things you can save up for. Get, like, braces. You have thick thighs. I heard those save lives. Now you really got me curious what's in those rooms. Think there's treasure in there? As a Phantom Thief myself, I understand your curiosity about hidden places. But they do say curiosity killed the cat. They're being wise not to set foot there, even in jest. Morgana, you're putting Phantom on the spot. Let's just stick to the places she's willing to show us. Yeah, she's already doing us a huge favor by hiding us here, so we can't push our luck. I'm really curious. I won't go into any of those rooms. Thank you for understanding. I'd show you everything if it were up to me, but rules are rules. Still, as long as it isn't a restricted area, I'm happy to show you wherever you'd like to go. If there's a book you'd like to read, let me know. I'll find it for you. Though there are a few books I can't show you. Nothing specific comes to mind. I don't really know what books you have here either. Instead of looking for one specific book, I'd rather browse the library and see what's here. I'm sure I'll find something I'd like to read. While we're at it, I'd like to talk with you a little more. That sounds good. I was hoping we could talk a little more as well. Thanks to you both, tonight's shift won't be a lonely one. And so, Phantom, Makoto, and Morgana look around the library, chatting about all sorts of things until late into the night. Perhaps that's why I always end up recommending Phantom Thief novels. I'm starting to get tired, so I'm starting to slur my words a little bit. It's only natural to recommend things you like. It's the same for me. Whenever someone asks me for a movie recommendation, I usually end up recommending film noirs. Given the genre, though, it's a little embarrassing to admit I like those kinds of movies. Isn't that not what she likes, though? I feel like that's a localization error. She likes action movies, doesn't she? Because film noirs are like the classic black and white movies, usually about like detectives and stuff. But doesn't she like the action, like kung fu kind of movies? She likes the Yakuza movies in the game. Though I guess don't want to get her too confused with Chie on that. It's a little unexpected, but there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has different tastes, after all. It's getting late, guys. Let's call it a night. You're right, but I can't stop thinking about that Phantom Thief novel you recommended. Can we talk about it just a little longer? A Phantom Thief novel recommended by a librarian? It's gotta be really good. I'm delighted to hear you're interested in Phantom Thief novels. There's one called Juvenile Phantom Thief Stolen Justice. Would you care to give it a read? It's about a group of student Phantom Thieves who band together to teach corrupt adults a lesson. It feels like what we do as the Phantom Thieves of Hearts, now you've got me a little curious. Can we go see it? Of course. Unable to join their conversation, Morgana can only meow through the night. Cool. Alright. Stream went on a little bit longer than I thought it would, but that's alright. I'm just gonna be tired tomorrow. I've been tired all week, though, for some reason. I don't know why. I've been sleeping poorly this week, so we'll just have to pump that caffeine. But yeah, I think that's about everything for today. I'll be back tomorrow with some Persona 5X. I'm still gonna make the thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. I'm a little behind. So, yeah, thanks for watching. I'll stream this game again next week, too, on Wednesday. Assuming that the server updates as early as it did, we'll keep an eye out on that, but we'll stream again for the Yukiko update. So stay tuned for that next week. And Persona 5X, and then Grand Theft Auto San Andreas for the weekend. Shirtless thumbnail? I did a shirtless thumbnail. A lot of my Persona 4 Golden thumbnails are basically shirtless. But I don't plan on doing that for Persona 5X. But yeah, a couple of interesting streams coming up. The news story update for Persona 5X is tomorrow, so I'll be doing that. That's going to be a pretty big one with a new boss and everything. So we'll go pretty long for that. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas over the weekend. And lots of other cool games coming up too. In September, I'll be streaming the Fire Emblem game, the brand new one too. I plan on taking some time off of work to be able to just play that every day. So that'll be exciting. And then we'll see what's going on. Obviously, we'll be streaming Persona next year. All kinds of cool stuff. So subscribe and hit the bell button. Let me know if you'd like to see more streams of this game. The views aren't too good on it, but I know it's also because I'm streaming in the middle of the week and it's not something I've really streamed before, so maybe people aren't aware that I would be streaming this. So if you're watching the VOD and you liked it, let me know. Maybe we stream it outside of collab events. Let me know what you think. And yeah, drop a like on the stream, help boost me in the YouTube algorithm. Join the Discord server, chat and hang out with us in between the streams. That's about it from me. Have a good night, everyone, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.